What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well today. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Let me know if you can. Ooh, we got ZYME gapping up a little bit. We're watching IDAI from yesterday. Can you hear the music? Let me know. Hit the like button, guys. Run those numbers up, team. Good. Music good. What's up, Pawn? What's up, DS? What's up, Sri? Seldom. Mr. Dollar. What's up, dude? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. All right. Can we end the week plus 500? Can we, guys? T-Doc? Yeah, we can watch T-Doc too. We're going to watch ExxonMobil. They have earnings dropping this morning too. What's up, Tesh? Yeah, man. Apple, crazy swings. There's Amazon at the top, right? Here's Apple. Almost break even from where it was. I mean, it's down. It's down to like $4.15 per share, so $4.25 per share. And so it's down some, but it's not down major. Top of the morning to you, Mr. Dollar. What's up, bro? DWAC, yeah, we're looking at that one as well. Look at ZYME too. Y'all do me a favor. Everybody stop what you're doing right now and hit the like button. You know you want to do it now. DWAC is the big moves today. Yeah, we're definitely watching DWAC right now. We got IDAI on the move too. DWAC is up to 54. All right, guys. All right, team. CVX. Watching IQ. Watching Apple, Amazon, DWAC. Oh. All right, so why is DWAC moving some? Let me check it out. All right. All right, so we got ZYME, NBEV. We got ZYME, NBEV. We've got DD. We've got BILI. We've got IDAI. We've got. All right, there we go. All right, so this is my main watch list right now at the bottom. You can see it scrolling at the bottom. And I'll go ahead and read this, I guess, if you guys want me to. Today, we have a few things to watch. First is DWAC, which is moving after a social media post. Apple and Amazon dropped earnings yesterday, which the market reacted negatively to. Plus, today, ExxonMobil drops earnings as well. What are you watching? Remember, we're not experts. We're not market professionals. We're not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. Got our main watch list scrolling at the bottom there if you want to see it. Redbox spike? Really? Okay, let's check it out. This isn't a huge Redbox spike. I mean, it's up some. You know, Redbox is up some, but like, Redbox, I mean, it's up a little bit. It's up to 370s, but it's not, there's no volume to accompany it, though. That's the problem. Like, it's up, but there's no volume really there. Wait, why? What the heck is going on? Why is my face not on the stream? Strange. Can y'all see my face? Can y'all see my face? Can y'all see my face? Weird, dude. So what happens when I go like this? I can see myself. Is it too dark when I do that or something? No. Wow, that's strange, man. Here, let me... Weird. Y'all can't see my face. That's so strange, bro. I can see it on my screen. What the heck? Look, let me show you guys. This is what it shows me on my screen right here. That's so strange, bro. How? What the heck, man? What is going on? Here, let me stop my camera and start it again and see if that works. All right. Well, that would make sense, but now can you see me? What the heck is going on, bro? Control E. Yeah, it's odd, man. Well, at least y'all can see the charts. I guess that's the most important part. Weird. Dude, that's so strange, man. There we go. All right, I fixed it somehow. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. There we go. I'm back, guys. What's up, team? Good morning here. I'm here. I'm not invisible, man. Man, I thought I went like, what's the movie? I thought I turned into the Invisible Man real quick, bro. I was about to say, damn, dude. Hollow Man. There you go. My man Dumb Money knows it. Hollow Man. Yeah, that's right. All right. I'm here, bro. I'm here. Heck. All right, but yeah, DWAC running up. All right, guys, let me know what you're watching. Redbox is up some, but, you know. It's not amazing, I'll say that. Sheesh. All right, guys. So yeah, we got Apple up there, Amazon. We got ZYME, which is going kind of crazy. Looking up the catalyst now for ZYME. Zyme Works is the name of this company. Zyme Works. They have first quarter earnings dropping in 5 days. 5 days. They are up 50% pre-market after the company confirmed the receipt of an unsolicited, non-binding proposal from All Blue Falcons to acquire Zymeworks for $10.50 per share in cash. Here's the catalyst for that right here. That is the full catalyst right here. It has a float size of about 50 million, about 15% short float. So is a short squeeze potential candidate as well. And yeah, up to 740, 750s. All right, team. Yeah, ZYME pulling back to the VWAP now. I'm thinking about buying it. I don't know, man. Good catalyst here. Good catalyst. We'll see if it continues. Are you bullish or bearish on Apple after these earnings? Let me know. All right, let me know if you're bullish or bearish on the market after this week's earnings reports. Bullish or bearish on the market after this week's earnings report. Somebody said, out of subject, do you do some sports or work out, and when do you find the time? Yeah, I work out at least twice a week usually. I mean, finding the time is easy, bro. All you need is 40 minutes twice a week, and so I generally do a little bit of cardio, but mostly just free weights. One day I'll do legs and back. The other day I'll do triceps, biceps, shoulders, and other stuff. Just kind of switch it up, everything else I do outside of that. But yeah, I do a little bit of sports too. My daughter plays baseball, so I like baseball probably more. I'm probably the best at baseball than any other sport. Not even saying I'm good, but like I play baseball with my daughter, practice with my daughter, and so I get a lot of practice there because my daughter's in softball, and so we kind of play. That's kind of like our thing. Hey, what's up, Demetrius? Good morning, bro. Yeah. BRQS. Yeah, we're looking at BRQS too.
Never seen it quite like this. She be the hottest in town, coming out the twilight lit. Yeah, let them know who got the crown. Girl, who does it like you do? Always keep it hundo when you move.
I kind of like this, but it's got words.
Don't need that drama, she calling your mama. Ooh, that on the move. We rolling with the baddest, we can't lose. Party till the morning, how we do. Just had to flip on your body, girl, you so addicted. She got that tsunami. When you there with me, can't be still. Don't you hurt nobody.
I can kind of feel it. I'm sorry. You got words. Hey, what's up, Rich? Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm all super swole either. I'm not, you know. But I go to the gym occasionally. A few times a week, usually. Wait a minute. Natalie Portman is going to be the new Thor? What? I mean, I guess I can get down with it. Bitcoin looking weak. What's up, Frank? Let's go. Hey, what's up, dude? All right, guys. We got DD up on the move. DD up to 207s. Apple up there. ZYM at 730s, watching that. Bullish or bearish on the market? Are you red or green so far this week? Red or green? I have not had one losing day this week yet. Not one losing day last week either, I think. All right, guys. Let me know what you guys are watching. All right, team. We got some good stuff here. Apple up to 159.20s. Are you bullish on Apple? Let me know. Vote on the poll right now as well. Why Zyme not moving up? Well, Zyme's just consolidating. It had some good movement here. What about Twitter as well? Twitter's another one that I guess we got to watch here. Twitter is up to 49.65s right now. 49.65s. Twitter is at 49.65s. Are you buying Twitter? Are you bullish on Twitter? Let me know. Well, damn. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we got TDOC on the move. We gotta watch Twitter, right? Okay, this is not the song I want to do. It's, you know what sucks? Like, I found all this really good music the other day and I added it to my playlist, and then for whatever reason, it just didn't add it. Wait, let me make sure my account's up. What is hold on, guys. Me. Active. Good. Okay, good. Boy, why am I getting charged this much for Epidemic Sounds? Whatever. Twitter up to 49.67s. Yeah, I found all this music. Elon said he's done selling for now. T-Doc yesterday was insane. How did the earnings look for Exxon? So yeah, Exxon, we're going to drop these numbers right now. Exxon came out with numbers. Specifically, Exxon put in... Here, we're going to drop all the Exxon Mobil numbers here. Just bear with me. Conference call scheduled for 9:30 this morning for Exxon Mobil. Exxon put in adjusted first quarter EPS of $2.07 profit, missed the $2.11 estimate. It reports a $30 billion share buyback program. I'm looking at some other numbers. I don't think there's much else. Yeah. Revenue was 30. Revenue was up as well from last year. All right, so here's Exxon's numbers right here. Here's Exxon's numbers if you want them. Make sure we're monetized here this morning. Yeah, good, we are. And then DWAC gapping up on a tweet. Redbox jump. Is it? Here's Redbox. Yeah, Redbox is up some. It's just not moving much. You know, it's up, but the float, the range is so small. I bought the dip in Tesla aftermarket last night, made 21 a share, selling it this morning. Nice, Glenn. Congrats, bro. Good trade. Hey, good luck, Larry. Yeah, all good. So that music is not copyrighted now. Yeah, it's not copyrighted. Anything you'll hear here isn't copyrighted. Like nothing's copyrighted here. We're only doing non-copyright music. Yeah, I short MU if it looks good. I short whatever if it looks good. Yesterday I shorted the SPY mostly all day, and it worked really well. Let me know what you guys are watching the most, guys. Redbox is up there, but we're still looking at like Apple. Let me know if you think the market, a lot of people thought that Apple would tank the market, and it just didn't so far, you know. It just didn't tank the market. So let me know what you guys think. I mean, it dropped the market a little bit, I would say, but nothing substantial, you know. We also have ZYME, which again got a buyout offer, basically a buyout offer for this one. And so we'll see what happens for the rest of ZYME, but it did get a buyout offer. Who knows if the offer is actually going to go through or not. Just kind of looking at some other stuff here. Apple back up to 160s. 160s for Apple. Who knows if it's going to continue this bullish action. A lot of favorable activity here. DWAC is up after a social media post, basically a social media post. Let me know if you guys think it will continue its bullish run this morning. Amazon up to 2,600 right now, 2,600. And Exxon reported better than, Exxon reported an earnings miss. So Exxon reported an EPS of $2.07 profit, estimate of $2.11. So they missed it by about 4 cents per share. Revenue was up to $31.35 billion from the same period last year. So that's good. So we'll see if we get some continuation here from that. Tesla dip. Are you guys buying the Tesla dip? Let me know. I think tech will tank with Amazon and Apple missing. Potentially. Looking good. What's up, Green? New trading game is day trading. I've been around the block too. Long-term holding, if you are starting now, is dangerous. Yeah, I mean, you could do either one. Thoughts on INDO? INDO is oil, and so it's just moving in sympathy with oil. I'm sure INDO, IMPP, stuff like that are all moving kind of with each other. Here's INDO. Here's IMPP. CEI might move with oil too. It's up to 81 cents. You know, we got ExxonMobil that did report a little bit worse than expected numbers. You can see them on the bottom right. We got stuff like DWAC, ZYME that's up too. So we're watching all this stuff, but who knows what it's going to do. Yeah, today's the last trading day of the month. We've had a pretty profitable April. Loading up on Tesla for days. JW or JUPW. Yeah, Amazon down. Here's Apple starting to reclaim here. JUPW, it popped, but it didn't do anything here. Yeah, JD popped up. DIDI popped up, so we're watching DD. IQ looks okay. We've got Duo, DUO. DUO looks interesting. I didn't catch this one earlier, so Duo looks interesting. Duo's up to 43s here. What trading competition, Green? Go away in May. I really appreciate your music. Hey, thank you. Unforgiven. I appreciate you, bro. Welcome, man. Appreciate the support. We're here bright and early like we always are. All right, team. I am a new trader, day trader. I did about 9 months of research and fake trading before I even started with real money, and even then I only put in 500. Well, that's the very smart way to be, Jay. That's something that most people don't do. Like, a lot of people just lose tons of money in the beginning unnecessarily because they get their pride in the way, man. Like, a lot of people just lose tons of money in the beginning because they get their pride in the way, bro. They're unwilling to trade small. They're unwilling to learn. The day trading comes with so much ego, bro. It really does, man. Like, there's a lot of egos floating around in the trading world. It's why I see people here all the time that like critique my sizing and like get weird about the sizing I'm using. Like, you see me, I made almost over $100 every day this week. Like, only one day this week did I not make at least close to $100 in my account. And so we're not trading small at all. In fact, we're trading large relative to my account size. But like, there's so much ego in the trading world that like traders get involved with the stock market and they think that they just have to trade crazy large because they watch these gurus that are only selling them courses. So they think that they have to just trade huge. They think they have to trade large. And so they take a small account and they just swing for the fences with it. And of course, whenever you swing for the fences in anything, the risk is noticeably higher. Like, you're risking a lot more whenever you need to make big gains every single trade. And so you're just risking more. It's not sustainable long term. And so you might make money occasionally, but like eventually you're going to lose money because you're just trading too large relative to your account size. Once you hit a certain level, it's not safe to trade that way long term. And so if you're taking a $5,000 account, a $10,000 account, and you're trying to make $500 plus on every single trade, it might work and you might have some misleading results, and then eventually you're just going to lose your account. And that's what happens to a lot of traders because they get their pride in the way, right? But the number one thing that's going to benefit traders in the beginning is just trading small and trading slow and not getting your pride in the way. It doesn't matter how much you make. What matters is that you can make long-term profits in whatever you're doing. That's ultimately the most important thing, is can you make money long-term? It's not about big gains. It's about long-term profits. That's all it's about. And so if you're doing that, you're doing better than everybody else. Just remember, take it very slow, take it small. You do not need huge gains in the stock market. Like, that's not true at all, especially if you're day trading. And you can use me as an example. I trade a $30,000 account. A $30,000 account, I shoot for like $100 a day. If I can make $100 a day, I'm happy. And if we consistently make that $500 a week, then we're making almost 100% of this account a year, like 90, 85, 90% a year. That's incredible gains. If I can do that consistently, hedge funds will be calling me up. You know what I mean? And so don't get it twisted. You don't have to trade huge. The other thing is just trade small and be okay with it. But also, cutting losses is the most important part of trading. If you can cut losses really well, you'll be okay. Would you suggest options or shares? I mean, it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to scale a small account, and you're okay with losing it, options. If your goal is slow and steady growth, shares. Yeah, that's the right mentality, Alan, for sure, brother. Hey, what's up, baller? Well, I mean, it depends, Jojo. So, like, you can trade options, and options are fine. I'm not saying there's not against options. I will say this, though. Okay, I'll tell you this. All right, a lot of the traders that you see trading SPY options and Q options, a lot of them simply do not have the account size to trade the shares. And so they might try to act like a guru, like they're some super good trader, like a lot of them simply do not have the account size to trade shares. And so they buy options, but options are inherently more risky. You have to trade noticeably larger with options to get the same results. And, they're volatile. I'm not saying you can't make money with them, because you can. And I think if you don't have a large account, options are what you want to do, because you can short and go long pretty easily. Can you scalp like I do in options? No. The liquidity is just not there. but you can make some money in options if you're good enough at it. But again, just be careful. Like, you got a lot of people on YouTube trying to teach traders, but they just don't have the account size that I do. And so if they've been on YouTube trading, for 2 or 3 years or more, and they still don't have an account size large enough to buy the SPY directly, then they don't know what they're talking about, And so just understand that, man. Understand that. You could scalp, but not like I do. You could scalp, but you can't scalp like I do. The liquidity's not there. There's too much slippage. I tell my friends stocks are like bud, options are like, yeah. $20,000 account, my biggest gains via options, my biggest losses too. Yeah, for sure. Options, you have to trade larger. Like, that's one of the downfalls of it. You can't really, like, one contract, the cheapest contract you're going to find for like the SPY is going to be like $300. And so you're risking essentially that every time you trade it. And that's just a lot of risk to take on a small account. But again, like, what happens is, like, you got people on YouTube that are out here trying to teach people how to trade, but they don't have a large enough account. So even though they've been in this game for freaking 3-4 years, they still don't have a $25,000 plus account. And so they're stuck trading options because they're losing traders, and they just end up giving it back. They end up losing a ton of money because they're not winning traders. And they don't, if they were winning, they would actually save up enough to buy a 20 or to have an account past the PDT rule over 25K, but they don't. And so they trade options because there's less PDT rule restrictions and you can short without a margin account. I see a lot of traders on YouTube trying to teach people how to trade the SPY and Q with options. And again, it's very telling of their skill because, again, if they had skill, they wouldn't be trading options, Now, I'm not saying you can't trade options if you have skill. I'm not saying that, okay? What I'm saying is that it's noticeably easier to buy the SPY and sell the SPY directly if you have a large enough account. And so if somebody is recommending options in that way, or if somebody is trading options instead of buying the shares directly after years of trading, they're probably not making money. And so be careful watching them and listening to them. Yeah, for sure, Larry. You know how it is, bro. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it can't be done, Jojo. What I'm saying, Jojo, and it's all love here, bro. We can agree to disagree. If we really do disagree, which I'm not sure yet if we do or not. What I'm saying is that my type of scalping, like the way I scalp things, and you can ask Pawn this. Pawn probably knows this as well. But my type of scalping, where I'm in and out and I'm taking 100+ trades a day on the SPY and Q, it just does not correlate well with options trading. It's I trade too much volume. I trade too much. There's too much slippage because I'm trading over and over and over and over again. And so there's too much slippage when it comes to it. I am a lot of the time not trading the spread, but I am trading pennies at a time. Like, I'm taking 1 or 2 cents, 1 or 2 cents, 1 or 2 cents, and I just can't get those fills in a safe and profitable way in options. I just can't. I've tried. You guys have seen me try. I lose. But I'm not saying you can't make money scalping options. I just don't think you can scalp options like I scalp shares profitably long term. Now you can scalp options, but it's going to be a little bit different than how I scalp shares, is what I mean. So I'm not saying you can't make money with options. Of course you can. Options are essentially the same thing, just a little bit more volatile. And so of course you can make money scalping them. I'm definitely not saying that. What I'm saying is that you can't scalp options like I scalp shares. The edge is not there as much the way I scalp shares in options, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Pawn. I've tried. I really have. I've tried. Hi, why do you have a different watch list? What do you mean? A different watch list from who? ATER? Ironic, I'm talking about volume. I know, Smokey. I know you're mad. Here, hold, bro. I got an omnidirectional. Hold on. I'll put it in omnidirectional just for you, Smokey. Okay. What is this? A Blue Yeti microphone. Settings. All right, just bear with me, guys. I got you. All right, so you need omnidirectional mode. I think that's what I'm on. No. Okay. How ironic, bro. It is on omnidirectional mode. This is omnidirectional mode right here. This is omnidirectional mode. All right. It's never going to be perfect. I have a huge screen space here. And so I got a big monitor on my left, big monitor on my in my front, big monitor on my right. And so occasionally I'm going to have to turn all the way to my left to read some news or to look at Benzinga or whatever I'm doing. And so of course the volume's going to dip out a little bit. And I apologize for it. I mean, I don't know how much I can really do about it. I can maybe put it down here to where it's a little bit better, but even then, I'm probably going to run into problems trying to do this. Hold on, guys. There we go. Let me know if that works. Yeah. Yeah, I got too much stuff. Right. My space command is too large to stay stationary. You know it's smoking. That's it, bro. Okay, I'll quit giving you an issue about it. It's all good, man. I know you're just messing with. I mean, I know what you're not being like critical. Like you're just trying to help. I'm just saying you can't say it can't be done when I'm doing every day. I trade mostly options, and my meager goal of $100 a day is very obtainable. Of course, I'm saying, listen, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, though, JoJo. And it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Like, I'm not, like, we gotta agree to disagree here. I'm not saying you can't scalp options. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying you can't attack trends with options. I'm not saying you can't make money with options. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that the way I scalp, specifically the way I scalp, which is very high volume, in and out sometimes in like 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, over and over and over again, in and out, in and out, in and out, over and over and over again. It's very difficult to do in options. Yeah, I guess you could try to do it, and I guess it could be done, but it would be very difficult to do so successfully long term, because simply the liquidity is not there to get the fills that I would need to scalp like I do in shares, in my personal opinion. You know, I'm not saying you can't scalp. Of course you could scalp and make money. Of course you could trade options and make money. Of course you could hit $100 a day. I'm not saying you can't. What I'm saying is that specifically my type of scalping would be very difficult in options. But maybe I just tried it and it didn't work, and I just figured it didn't work. But of course, it's certainly possible. But I think I think that the way I scalp would be very difficult to do. But that's the thing, though. I'm not looking for it to go to $1 from 80. You know, that's too big of a move. I'm looking for it to go to like 3 cents, 2 cents. You know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My big lesson was learning it's key to understand the trading style of who you're listening to. If your goals don't match and you copy their style, that's when you get into trouble. Yeah, I mean, I really think that, yeah, exactly, Pack. I really think that there's just too many nonsense traders on YouTube. I truly think that. I think there's too many nonsense traders. Like, I actually make money. I'm actually green on the year. And so it's very difficult for me to look at some traders that are trying to teach people on YouTube that just that have no idea what they're talking about. They just have no idea what they're talking about. They're just kind of spewing nonsense and trying to profit from it. And so it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, we try to do everything free here because of that, but still. Trade your own style. That's right. Everybody has a little bit different style too. I'm trading with you the SPY options when you taking a trade. I'm green for 2 weeks in a row. Nice, Soli. Congrats, man. Good job. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. Like, the way I trade is so in and out of positions fast. When I try to trade options, I was just getting destroyed by slippage. From quick pullbacks, and it would just kind of destroy my position. And so for me, I just never could do it options. But I guess with that said, I can't say it can't be done. It just couldn't. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, like you want to see, like, this is how I trade. All right, like let me show you guys this. Okay, and I guess this is probably important. Here's the SPY yesterday, right? Think about if I had to buy an options contract every time I do this. Look, I'm going to show my trades here. Here's my SPY trades yesterday. Look at this. There we go. All right, look at these trades. Think about if I had to buy an option contract. Think if I had to buy an option contract every time I took one of these trades, man. Jack, man, what are you doing, bro? Here, don't come on stream. Here, wait, you're leaving? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we're here. All right, buddy. Love you, man. I'm gonna make a hype video for you, bro. You've been right about a lot of your picks, man. You were right about Roblox. You were right about Netflix. You were right about what was the other one Jack was right about? Disney, I think. You were right about a lot of them, man. So good work, dude. Smart kid, right? Love you, buddy. Have a good day, man. Yeah. Yeah, look at buying an option contract for every one of these trades would be very difficult. Yeah, that's probably right, Sally. Should I ask Jack what his YOLO of the day is? What's up, Beach? %, being real, if BT started a fund, he traded and allowed us to deposit in it, I would cough up 1K right now. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, bro. I don't like trading other people's money, man. I really don't. Like, I don't want to trade other people's money. Like, the only way I would ever justifiably do that is if I put in these type of results for years and years, and a hedge fund approached me and they were like, yo, or I could start my own fund, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I don't want that. You read the up and down pattern too well. If you wanted to, you could make 5 times more money. I probably could, but there's added risk when you do that. Like, you could make more money with anything in trading by just increasing size. The problem is that it's not sustainable in terms of risk, right? Like, the larger you trade, the more risk there is, for sure. And so while you could make more money, and while I could make more money, the risk would be noticeably higher, and it would affect my emotions so much that it probably wouldn't be worth it. I'm very comfortable just making $100 a day if I can. And I'm just attacking trends here. Like, if you look at this is really just me attacking trends. Like, that's all this is. Like, you could see downward trend. Okay, we're shorting the pops, covering at the bottom, shorting the pops, covering at the bottom, shorting the pops, covering at the bottom. That's all I do. You know, very easy, simple. You know, the day before that, we did the same thing. Mostly traded Apple in the queue, I guess, the day before that. But you can see here, like, even if we look at this, you can kind of see a really obvious way that I trade, right? We're just attacking trends here. We're picking up on weakness. So, like, what do we get? We get an upward trend all morning. We don't trade it, right? Once we get this dump under the VWAP and we pull back here and we're already testing the bottom of this range, that's when I start to short. That's when the green light opens up for me to short. We get this dump under VWAP here. We get a rejection at the top. And so on these little pops right here, I'm shorting this. This is where I start to short right here. We get that move over VWAP, and then we get that big rejection candle right here. That's where I start to short. And then we cover on the bottom. We bounce up, I short again, cover on the bottom. Bounce up, I short again, cover on the bottom. And I just keep doing that. That's all I do. You know, and then I stop. Q is probably the same looking thing. Like, here's the Q. Yeah, same thing, same concept here. You know, we get the rejection under VWAP here, short at the pop, short at the pop. That's all we do. We look at the Q yesterday. Same thing. We attack a long position here, wait for it to change trends, attack a down position here. Works really well. All right, but yeah, that's why it's going to be difficult for me to trade options, is because I am very high volume, you know, and so the slippage would just be too much. I've tried it before. Apple up to 160s. What else do we have moving today, though? We got Apple. We've got Duo. We've got BIOL. ZYME running. PDD is up. We got Billy. I guess we got Redbox. Top Step, you're trading other people's funds, though. Well, yeah, but it's different. That's not the same. There's a difference between trading like an actual like funded account program's funds and trading, Joe Schmo off the street. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to trade like some random person's money. Like, I'll trade somebody if it's a funded account program, but if it's like some random's money, I'm not going to trade it. I'll put it this way: I'll lose Top Step's money. Will I lose some random innocent person on the side of the street? No. Yeah, FNCH. We're looking at that now too. Yeah, FNCH looks interesting. Let me look up the catalyst for FNCH here. FNCH gains an FDA clinical hold lift on antibacterial drug. All right, so here's the catalyst for FNCH. We're going to drop it right here in chat. FNCH looks okay. It's voluminous. All right, so the US FDA removed the clinical hold on FNCH's investigational new drug application for the CP101, and you can see it's up to 520s here. FNCH has a float of about 26 million, so it's a small float stock. We'll see. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor. Run those like buttons up. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, I mean, I feel you, JoJo. I mean, I guess I agree with you there. Like, I get it, man. I'm not saying it can't be done. It's just incredibly difficult to do, and the edge is much less than shares, in my opinion. But it's possible to get done. I just couldn't do it. Volt. Yeah, what do you think about Robinhood, guys? Are you buying the Robinhood dip? Volt looks very slow and boring. Are you guys buying the Robinhood dip? I think that's an interesting one to watch. Are you buying the hood dip, guys? Let me know. Do you think ExxonMobil is going to go up or down with those hit and miss earnings? I don't know. Really don't know. Yeah, I really don't know there. Are you buying Hood? Nah, not a fan. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem with Robinhood. All right. And I used to be very bullish on this. Like, even like 2 or 3 months ago, I liked Robinhood. But I'm going to tell you why I don't like it anymore. Is because I have seen how big the sentiment change on Robinhood has been over the last year plus. Right? Ever since Robinhood acted really sketchy against the hedge funds and AMC GameStop craziness. Once Robinhood restricted transactions specifically for buying and not for selling on GameStop, on AMC, on Doge, once they restricted selling, or once they restricted buying and basically crashed the stock, people turned on Robinhood. Traders turned on it. They did. Robinhood used to be the land of retail traders. It really did. It used to be the land of retail traders. Once they specifically did that, nobody liked Robinhood anymore. Nobody liked Robinhood. Everybody moved away from them. Another thing that basically killed Robinhood is TD Ameritrade, Schwab, E-Trade, and a lot of other main large platforms started offering zero commissions as well. Robinhood's edge, Robinhood's niche used to be zero commission trading. They were the first to do it, and we have to thank Robinhood to a certain extent because they are the ones that paved the way to the current zero commission trading like we have now, because they were the first to do it with zero commission trading. They were the first people to offer zero commission trading. But now that you can basically get TOS, which is a much more a much better platform. And drawing a blank on how to describe it. Much better platform. TOS is just a noticeably better platform. Way more efficient platform. Way more complex and useful platform than Robinhood. Who's going to use Robinhood? Only very young new traders that do not know how to trade. The simplicity is what's going to bring people to Robinhood now, but they're certainly going to be losing a lot of their business, and they already have. And so I'm not bullish in Robinhood anymore. I think Robinhood is struggling. They're losing people. You know, a lot of other platforms are offering zero commissions now, and I just don't think that Robinhood is going to last for the next 5 to 10 years. I just don't. Let me know what you guys think, though. Yeah, robust. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we covered the earnings report, Larry. We got a bunch of people, too. We had like 600 people here. So we covered the Amazon and Apple earnings, and it was a crazy earnings release. Yeah, once you start actually trading, you outgrow it. Yeah, for sure. That's probably true. I agree, but didn't TOS do it also? Well, yeah, Webull did it too. I'm not saying that, but for whatever reason, Robinhood just got the main, criticism. Yeah, exactly. Many new traders flock to Robinhood because they know of it. Well, it's also very easy. It's like a simple platform. Like, I will give them credit. Their options trading is really dope. FNCH just broke highs, got up to 335s. But yeah, their option trading is really dope. The problem, though, is, again, once traders actually start to trade, they realize how crappy the platform is. So yeah, once traders actually start to trade, they realize just how crappy the platform is. And they just stop using it. FNCH up to 330s, 330s. Yeah, Webull took over the casual trader market. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's not even that. Like traders used to love Robinhood, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, traders used to freaking love Robinhood. Every YouTuber would put Robinhood in their thumbnail, Robinhood in their title, top 10 stocks on Robinhood. And it was just this big trader platform where it was kind of like the community platform of traders, right? After the GameStop fiasco, nobody liked them anymore. Everybody ran from them. Everybody left. And so now they're stuck with basically much lower volume, much less traders interested, much less hype, and much worse community. Did CVX report? Did Chevron report? I think so. Yeah, Chevron reported an earnings beat. They posted first quarter adjusted EPS of $3.36 per share, beat the $3.26 estimate. They raised their fiscal year 22 production guidance to 700 to 750K in the Permian Basin. 700 to 750,000 barrels per day, up 15% year over year. Non-GAAP EPS of 336 missed by 8 cents. Revenue of 54.37 billion missed by 590 million. So Chevron put in mixed results. I started actively trading in January. I dropped my Hood account almost immediately. Yeah, I think a lot of traders did too. Yeah. Yeah. Robinhood paved the way for zero to commission trades. Yeah, for sure. If Hood would let you trade options on a cash account, they would not lose as many users as they do. The PDT is what loses them a bunch of users. That's probably true, actually. Yeah, for sure, Tiberius. I think he did that with a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people switched. Yeah, cash accounts was going to benefit a lot of new traders. Not new traders, but just traders with smaller accounts. Cash accounts are going to be king, you know. Just much better. Much better to use a cash account. What happened to crypto, man? Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin at about 39K, so... Or Bitcoin about 38,000. Let's see if this is even right. AMC down to 1530s. Okay, so yeah, these are right. FNCH at 330s. Kind of U-shaped breakout pattern here. Let's see if it continues to pop. ApeCoin. Yeah, ApeCoin went crazy. I really want to switch from Webull to TOS for day trading. TOS is pretty dope. It gets some hate, but it lags occasionally. Like maybe like I would say like once a month we get bad lag, but outside of that, it's fine. All right, team. All right, we got Trevor Penning and Chris Olave. So we got 2 picks in the first round. I mean, we need a quarterback, bro. Please don't tell me we didn't pick a quarterback, man. Why? ZYNE's making moves. I did well with Neo overnight. Yeah, Neo. Man, FNCH is looking like the more interesting one this morning. I might buy this dip. And I'm trying to buy this dip. All right, we're in 25 shares. No good quarterback worth a first rounder, I guess, man, but that's what we desperately needed. I mean, we don't have Breeze anymore. Tyson Hill is not that great. Winston, not that good. You know what I mean? We're just struggling with quarterbacks. We need one, even if we don't think there's any good ones. I think picking one and having some backup makes sense, unless we're gonna turn it into a running game. offense. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day. Also, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. All right, so we're up a little bit here. All right, so we're up a little bit in FNCH. Let me know if you got any stocks that you want me to take a look at. All right, guys, so we got FNCH up. We might add a little bit more to this. It'll fill me here. All right, we're in 50 shares. Airbnb, CRXT. What about CRXT? What's it doing? Here's ZYME. There's CRXT. It's kind of boring. All right, guys, if you want my mail, my morning watch list mailed to you every day, become a member. Becoming a member is completely free, and we got a nice little email watch list that we send to everybody every day, basically showing people what we're watching, showing people what's going on in the market that day, kind of a refresher of what's going on in the markets. It's completely free, and so if you want to join it, there's the link. Check it out. We're about to send our latest one right now. All right, guys, nice little pop here. We're going to take a little piece of this off. So we got the nice little pop from FNCH. All right, so currently Apple is sitting at 160 per share, roughly break even in extended hours. Amazon also reported worse than expected numbers from bad Q2 outlook plus an almost $8 billion loss from a bad Rivian investment. All right, team. Getting this email list out now. Join it if you want it. Or email. We're sending it out now. All right, guys, sending out my watch list. Now we got Twitter, IDIA, Amazon. We've got Apple. We've got FNCH running. We've got Zyme. We got DWAC. We got ExxonMobil. We got Chevron. Anything else moving? I mean, we got Duo maybe on the move. DUO. BIOL is up there too, but it looks like a split of some sort. There we go. Sending the email newsletter out now. All right, so we're still popping for FNCH. Tesla down. Chevron had mixed results. Chevron dropped first quarter adjusted EPS of $3.36 per share profit, beat the $3.26 estimate, raised fiscal year production guidance, but they had non-GAAP EPS of $3.36, missed by about 8 cents per share. Revenue of $54.37 billion, missed by about $590 million. So mixed results for Chevron. All right, so not too shabby here for this one. Cutting it. Not a bad little gain here. How low will Amazon go? I'm not sure. No news for FNCH. Yeah, I'm just momentum trading it right now. Slow day. It's Friday. We're green. You know, we got a little bit of a cushion leading into the open, but you know, join our email campaign. All right, we're getting a pop here for FNCH. Wow. Still green. Who knows how long this is going to continue. We're going to cut it there and just keep our money, and we'll come back to it. Maybe we'll add a little bit more. But that U-shaped breakout pattern is powerful, guys. Here's the U. You can kind of see it here. Once we start to move up and test these previous highs right here, and we get a little cup, it's a cup and handle breakout. Once we get a little cup handle, there you go. You can see kind of the pattern here. Here's the cup. Here's the handle. I like to buy the dip of the handle and then just ride the bounce. And that's all I did here with FNCH. We didn't make a ton, but it's pre-market trading, and I'm just glad to be green. Apple on the big move. Amazon moving up big. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, Duo. Yeah, do me a favor, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We give everything away for free. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't. All right, guys. So FNCH is still kind of reeling up here, man. This is a crazy big move for FNCH. Crazy big. We'll see if it continues, but man, kind of crazy. We got Exxon here. We got DWC on the move up. Exxon Mobil down to 86.30s. ZYME is kind of quiet now. DWC popped and it's kind of quiet. So we got Apple up there, 160s, man. FNCH is still running. Still running. Just big movement. I wish my account balance should be halted on circuit breaker sometimes. I think, don't we all? Anybody grabbing some Redbox squeeze is coming? Well, let's check out the short float for Redbox, and we'll compare Redbox to other potential short squeezes that we've had historically. All right, so Redbox right now has got a very small float, about 3 to 10 million is what I'm showing. The short float is only about 11% though, and so while it does have some shorts involved, it's not a crazy amount of shorts. It's not a crazy amount of shorts. ZYME selling? It's trying. Yeah, ZYME's at 7. I'm watching $7 support right here. $7 seems interesting. Let's see if it actually holds. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Vote on the poll right now, too. Bullish or bearish on the market after this week's earnings reports. Kind of split. 47% bull, 53% bear. So pretty split down the middle in that way. Hey, we're edging closer to 80,000 subscribers, guys. 80K. All right, so watching Apple here. Apple just dropped the quarterly report Form 10 file. Insiders, Apple reported better than expected results, and I'm reading this from Benzinga. Investors, meanwhile, focused on some notable insider trades. When insiders sell shares, it indicates their concern in the company's prospects or that they view the stock as being overpriced. Either way, this signals an opportunity to go short. Either way, insider sales should not be taken as the only indicator for making an investment or trading decision. At best, it can lend conviction to a selling decision. Below is a few notable insider sales from large stocks. The first one is Tesla. Elon Musk sold a total of 2.25 million shares at an average price of $889 per share. The insider received about $2 billion from selling those shares. Tesla recalled about 14,684 imported and locally made Model 3 cars in China on software problems as previously declared by the market regulators, according to Reuters. Bentley Systems, so BSY, which is Bentley Systems, sold a total of 313.5 thousand shares at an average price of $41.77. They received about $13.09 million from selling. The company last month posted upbeat quarterly reports. Verizon, EVP and Group CEO of Verizon Business, Tammy Irwin, sold a total of 23,647 shares at an average price of $49.77. They received about 1.18 mil from that. Goldman Sachs recently downgraded them. So these are some insider sales going on. Shout out to Benzinga. Again, Benzinga super useful. We got ZYME popping up. ZYME popping up. It's at 750s right now. 750s here. Let's watch this $8 support level above us. So we'll see if we can break over $8 here. We got Apple pushing up to 161.80s here. 161.80s for Apple. IDAI. Yeah, we go look at IDAI. Big mover for the last few days, but kind of quiet right now, in all honesty. Still watching FNCH here. Apple's starting to pop back up. Third best reader in the world right now. Yeah, Apple's starting to pop back up. The previous closing price for Apple is at 163.60s. So 163.60s is the previous close. And so it's starting to creep up there. We're trying. You know what I want to ask people, though, guys? Serious question. You know what I want to ask people? Is like, what happened to all the AMC pumpers, man? What happened to them? Like, everybody's like, AMC to the moon. And then just silence, you know? What happened to you guys, man? You know, AMC just sitting there, not doing anything, man. What happened to all the AMC pumper YouTuber channels that were just pumping AMC? AMC to the moon. AMC's going to squeeze. AMC's going crazy. You know, what happened? AMC's going to 1,000. Market manipulation. Where you guys at? Because AMC seems awfully quiet, team. Awfully quiet, guys. I mean, you know, what happened to you guys, man? Party's over? What happened, man? On vacation? It's just kind of crazy, bro. It's crazy that people still fall for it. Like, I might include AMC in my titles, but you guys know me. Like, I just don't understand how new traders fall for this trap every single time, man. Every single time. AMC pumped to get Jonas tat. I know I was supposed to get a tat. If AMC broke 100, I was going to get a tat. You guys know how my stance on AMC because I would never get an AMC tat. But I never thought it would go to 100. Yeah, AMC's about where it should be, I think. It's a movie theater stock that was in the middle of a global pandemic. You know what I mean? When the movie industry as a whole is trending more towards streaming anyway. The problem is that they blamed it on synthetic shares and naked shorts, which aren't really provable. And it's a smart move to blame it on that because they're not really provable. And so you can pump AMC up and gain a huge following. And then when it doesn't do what you said it would, you know, when you give people false expectations and hope, and it doesn't do what you say it will, then you can just blame it on synthetic shares and naked shorts because it's not provable. It's not provable. And that's kind of what happened. Love you. Love you. Yeah, we'll take some books out of that thing, man. Lifting weights with that backpack. Huh? Yeah, man, I used to be like my dog, man. I would get like a ton of books and I would just never go to my locker. And I would just have like this freaking 30, 40 pound backpack that I'm just hauling around school. You know, probably was good for me. You know, I got larger shoulders now. It's probably good. Apple's popping up here, guys. I don't know why Apple's moving. I don't know why Apple's moving up the way it is. I think it's just sympathy. But Apple is popping up, guys. Look at Apple. Let's look at the market itself. Here's the SPY. Yeah, so the SPY is moving up. But is Apple dragging the market up? Is the market dragging Apple up? Zyme moving. ZYME up to 770, 770s. Here's the SPY. SPY at 424s. Red box. Yeah, well, naked shorting is real. Yeah, naked shorts, synthetic shares are real, right? But the problem is that they blame it on that every time it doesn't do what they say it was. Like AMC YouTubers are like, yeah, it's gonna go crazy, it's gonna go squeeze. But the fundamentals have never been indicative of a crazy squeeze like GameStop and AMC. They never have been. They've never been indicative of that. And the problem, and I'll say this, the problem is that most of the people that get really talked into like shilling for AMC are young new traders, right? And so what happens is that the AMC tubers are usually very young new traders. They're very young new traders, and so it's kind of like you got all these new traders telling people what to do in the stock market. And that's not a very good thing, I don't think. You got a bunch of young new traders telling a bunch of young new traders what to do. You know, that's the real issue with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, they'll always find something. If you type in AMC on YouTube right now, you'll see a bunch of nonsense from a bunch of AMC YouTubers. Like, type in AMC squeeze right now, and you'll see a bunch of crazy, ridiculous nonsense. And you got people that are just pandering at this point in time. Like, you got people that are just pandering. AMC stock, $1,000 price incoming, just ridiculous. AMC squeeze in 3 sets. You know what I mean? That's the real issue, is that they're just pandering at this point. And you can fall for it, guys, but like, these guys are just pandering. Like, they're pandering to what you want to happen, and they're gaining these huge followings from it. You know, but they're mostly not young new traders. Let's look at to see what AMC short float is even showing up now. Yeah, AMC's still under 20% short float. Oh, I remember this song. This song was always dope. Hey, good morning, Jay, my friend. What's up, dude? Yeah, exactly, Chris. It's exactly right. All right, Chad, give me a stock to trade today. I don't know. This is Buffalo's year. Period. Von Miller is the difference we need. Hey, good luck. Buffalo's been looking good every year for the last few years, man. I like Buffalo. I like the Bills, man. Bills are dope. They've got what's his name as the QB. Recent college draft. Josh Allen. You know, Josh Allen, really good QB. You know. What's up, Mike? Yeah, 20% is high, but is it GameStop squeeze levels? No. Yeah, I'm still kind of mad about the Saints, bro. Saints didn't really get much. We needed a QB, and there was none. Yeah, I give this correlation before. GameStop float 60 million, 120% short float. So 60 million float, small, 120% short float, huge. That's when we got the parabolic plus 500 squeeze for GameStop. That's what happened, right? AMC, 500 plus million in the float. So it's literally the opposite, 20% short float. So it's literally 10 times less likely to have a crazy squeeze than GameStop was. But nobody wants to hear that. Yeah, Redbox, we're watching it. It's up. No volume here, though, is the problem. I see it, Jay. One reason I love those is that there are people that can read through around the lines and come up with what seems like the most plausible, ridiculous story until you see through it. Yeah, for sure. Elon just tweeted? Really? What'd he say? I don't know why I'm not following him yet. Okay, I am following him. Good. Oh, man. Elon's getting political. I think if Elon keeps acting like this, then the Twitter deal's not going to go through. He's getting too political, I think. I think when he acts like this, I think the Twitter deal's not going to go through and it's going to crash Twitter stock. Redbox is up to almost $4, though. So we'll see. Apple dipping down to 162. What was the other one? FNCH? Yeah, look at FNCH's volume, though. This one's popping, man. This one's moving. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with Elon. I just think if he gets too political, the deal's going to fall through. Like, they're going to block it. There's some hilarious memes, though, in the comment section. Oh, there really are some funny memes in the comment section. Yeah. Well, it's already been accepted, but they haven't paid for it. They haven't signed anything yet. So, like, while they have accepted it, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go through. And you guys know me. I'm not super political here. I just don't think because I'm not super political. I don't want Elon to get super political either, because I understand what's going to happen if he does, which is that they're going to find some way to get out of the deal. Somebody with, we'll see. What do you guys think? Do y'all think the deal will go through? And I hope it does. I really do. I like Elon, but I think he's getting a little bit too political here. I don't think being polarized for one side specifically is good. I think it'll make it make it worse, But let me know what you guys think. Man, this is why I hate politics, to be honest. Let's see how Twitter's getting affected by this. Twitter at 49.40s. Zyme dumping down here, too. ExxonMobil at 86s. I don't think it's up to Twitter if the deal goes through. They don't have $1 billion to pay Elon. Getting burnt out from too much Elon talk. Well, that's kind of what we talk about here, though. Elon is incredibly relevant to the market right now. Incredibly relevant. And so, of course, we're going to talk about it. He just tweeted again. And so anytime Elon tweets, it definitely impacts the market. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. Some sellers stepping in on the E-mini. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Juan. I dislike both sides, bro. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with Elon. I think that he needs to remain very neutral to a certain extent, at least leading up to the deal. Here. All right. Are you buying the ZYME dip? No, I don't usually buy anything under VWAP. Yeah, and I get it. Listen, guys, like it's very difficult to run this stream publicly. Like, if you guys know me, I'm very neutral, you know. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with Elon here. What I'm saying is that if he gets too political with one side, then it's going to negatively impact the likelihood of this deal going through. You know, because while they have agreed on everything, they haven't signed anything. $1 billion is a lot, but if they really wanted to back out of it, they could. You know what I mean? And so I think he needs to be very neutral and easy right now, you know, at least pre-signing of everything, you know. But again, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Twitter up to 49.40s here. Apple dipping all the way back down to 161. I kind of want to buy the dip here. Apple actually had good earnings. Should I buy this Apple dip? 160. Yeah, I think I should. We're going to buy this Apple dip. All right, so we're in 10 shares of Apple. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it is a really good deal for Twitter. I guess I kind of agree with that ride. It's a very good deal. Bad take on it. Oh, well, I mean, I can agree that it has historically been like that. But again, I just think he needs to just be neutral and easy right now. I don't think rocking the boat is good right now pre-signing is what I'm saying, you know. Yeah, so I think Rod looked at the tweet and kind of agrees. Again, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. All right, so I'm in Apple right now. We're probably gonna sell it pretty soon. Under VWAP, we cut this. I think when there's a deal of this magnitude, he needs to just be careful and stay neutral and you know. Apple up there to 161. So we'll see. We're in 10 shares. Not a huge position. Back green. We got a big pop here. I'd love to see it hold over 160s. Hold over 160s. But we're in 10 shares, so it's a small position for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, and the government can get in the way with antitrust investigations, 100%. And that's the big thing, right? Like, there's a lot of ways they could stop this deal. FNCH, yeah, FNCH is definitely moving interesting. You know, up to 350s here. Let's watch this previous support level at 335s. So let's watch this here. TKAT, NFT stock, if I remember correctly, for TKAT. Yeah, TKAT's popping up here. Look at this. TKAT up to 309s. Let's look at the catalyst for this. For that. NFT stock, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they highlighted the launch of their NFT token website, nfteo.com. So here's the catalyst for TKAT. It did have some catalyst here. There's a weather banner. There's the catalyst right there. They announced the launch of their NFT website. Should I buy this dip instead for TKAT? ION. A lot of people mentioning ION. I don't see anything showing up there. OLN. OLN is up some. TCAT pulling back some. There's FNCH dipping down too. Yeah, TCAT has a float of 21 million. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good morning. Good morning. All right, so TKAT's starting to dump down a little bit too. I agree, John. You're right. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Right. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. Like I said, it's a subjective viewpoint. You know what I mean? And so, you know, it is what it is. I think a lot of people will hear me say, hey, I think he should remain neutral and think I'm siding the other way, which I'm not, you know. And since they agree with him, they're like, oh, nah. But, like, you got to look at it in terms of, like, whether the deal is actually going to go through or not and what could influence that. And I think if he gets too polarized and two-sidey with one side. Even if they did before, I think it's going to hurt the likelihood of the deal going through. And maybe that's what he wants. I don't know. But there's 161s for Apple, so we're down a little bit. Yeah, TKT at 280s. 280 support level right here, right around 290. Yeah, so we were looking a little bit better in Apple, but we're just going to wait here. I might buy this FNCH pullback too. I'm going to use 160 as a risk for Apple. 160, so very small. Right here. Maybe not even that much. I might use like 160.50 here as a risk level too. Either of them look okay. Pop it up a little bit. Let's see if TCAD gets back over $3 here. $3 seems to be a big level. Whole dollar level seems important. About break even on Apple. Might buy this dip in FNCH here. I'm still considering it. I don't know. TCAT at 290s. Apple about 161s. I really want to see it hold over 161s. Vote on the poll right now. We got about 300 votes. Bullish or bearish on the market after this week's earnings reports. We had earnings from Apple, Amazon, ExxonMobil this morning, Chevron this morning. A lot of big earnings reports this week. And so let me know if you're bullish or bearish on the market with these. Commodities running. Are you playing Redbox? We're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. Here's Redbox here. There's ExxonMobil at the top. Here's Redbox. Redbox, I've had people call it out, but the volume looks pretty light for me today. I mean, it's up nicely, especially over the last 20 minutes. So Redbox is looking okay. But the problem is that it just looks a little bit too, I don't know. It looks a little bit too light in volume for me personally here. I was watching IDAI, but even it doesn't look that great. Redbox. All right, so Apple started to pop up, which is nice here. TCAT's still consolidating. I should have bought that FNCH dip, man. I talked about buying the dip. I should have. Oh, well. Have a good feeling about Exxon. GTYH. Oh, man, I'm still kind of bummed, man. I missed out on this bounce. Here's GYTH. I don't see anything there. Nice. Caught the dip in Apple, riding it up some. I guess we'll take a piece off. Yeah, well, Apple had good numbers and then kind of stayed break even from it. So Apple had good numbers, but kind of broke even from it. The previous closing price is up here at 163s, 163.60s. So we're watching that previous closing price level to see if stuff holds there. Redbox dip. Yeah, here's a dip to the VWAP here for Redbox. Let me know if you guys think it'll bounce. I could buy a little bit here. Small. We'll take 30 shares or so. Bought the Redbox dip. We'll see if it works. We're in Apple as well. TCAT at 290s. FNCH running up a little bit here. I should have bought the dip. I wanted it. A little bit slow, but still okay. Right, so we're still looking at Apple. We bought the red box dip. We'll see if it works. All right, so we caught the little bounce that we wanted. Still in red box here. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Pawn, for alerting me. There we go. I thought you guys were mods. Y'all should be able to delete stuff. TKT back over 3s. So y'all should be able to delete stuff. I thought I made you guys mods, but maybe I didn't. ITP, had a few people mention ITP. There's a TCAT still popping over VWAP here. ITP is pretty slow. I mean, it's at 42 cents, so it's pretty dull. All right, guys. So yeah, we got over 300 people here. Everybody do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are edging closer to 80,000, almost 80,000. And really, the beautiful thing is that it's not about how many subscribers you have. Like, I see a lot of people on YouTube that have way more subscribers than me that get less views. And so it's not about the subscribers. It's about how many views you get. And we get solid views, so I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we actually streamed the Amazon earnings, Chris. So we actually did stream it. We streamed it, got a bunch of people here. We had like 600 plus people here yesterday evening for the Amazon stream, Amazon and Apple stream. So we talked about it, watched it. I got an Apple a while back at 144. Not sure when to pull out. Hey, well, good trade, brother. I'm not sure either, man. Good luck. Yeah. TCAT was at 270. Yeah, TCAT over 3 now. Apple's still running up. TCAT over 3. Where's the action today? TCAT, Redbox, FNCH, Zyme, Apple, Amazon. Man, Zyme just slammed down. All right, so at least Elon came out and he said the opposing thing as well, which I think is good. At least he's staying somewhat neutral. memes in Elon's comment sections are hilarious. All right, guys. So TCAT's still dipping down. Man, I still wish I would have bought that FNCH dip. Redbox is still consolidating, and we're in a little position of Redbox here. But we're just kind of waiting now. We got about 40 minutes into the opening bell. 40 minutes. Yeah, there's some good memes there, dude. Redbox dipping down a little bit. I'm kind of tempted to add another like 20 shares here to Redbox. I guess I will. Just a small position. All right, so I got a terrible fill. I guess that's what I should have expected. But we are in with 50 shares, just under $4 here for Redbox. We'll see if it holds. I mean, 50 shares is 50 shares, pretty small. Hey, what's up, B? Citigroup, what is that? C? C is the catalyst there, right? TCAT's still consolidating up there. The craziest thing on BitGet. Can you really? Oh, wow. So the craziest part of BitGet, guys, and this is what's really dope about BitGet, is that you can get ApeCoin futures. So you can literally get ApeCoin futures. You can trade ApeCoin futures. How much leverage do they give you? With up to 50 times leverage on ApeCoin. And so the really cool thing about BitGet is that they give you crypto futures. And so you can trade, you can go short or go long in crypto with leverage. Be careful though, you can get yourself in trouble with leverage, but they do allow US users as well. You can copy other profitable traders. You can just, if you just regularly want to invest, you can see which copy traders have made their copiers the most money. This person has made copy traders about $322,000. And then you can just regularly invest in crypto as well. They do allow US users. You can use Visa, Google, MasterCard, Apple Pay, all that good stuff here. And you can invest in XRP, Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, Mana. I can go to USDT and look at Metaverse, crypto, all that good stuff. And again, they do allow US users. I can't guarantee you're going to make money whatsoever. Of course, they are a sponsor of our video. But if you want to check them out, I just realized that they do offer ApeCoin futures, which is kind of dope. It's kind of dope. And if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link. They are a sponsor of my channel, though, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. And but yeah, you want to check it out? Here's the link. Help support your boy here. I appreciate you. What's up, Jay? Yeah, you can trade it. You can get up to 125 times leverage. There's the BitGet link right there. You can get up to 125 times leverage on Bitcoin, which is crazy. Y'all just be careful because, again, y'all can get yourself in trouble. I, of course, cannot guarantee you're going to make money. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this dip in Apple, though. Apple is dipping down. What does BitGet mean for tax filing? I don't know. Ask your CPA, brother. I have no idea. John, do you consider yourself an ape? No, not really. I mean, do I like AMC and all? I think AMC is probably cheap where it's at now. But I don't know. The ape community is too rigid in their beliefs, right? Like once you start attacking other people for not agreeing with you and trying to destroy people's lives for not agreeing with you, you're toxic. You know what I mean? And like, that's just something that I just don't want to be a part of, unfortunately. I'm a short-term day trader. And so I have nothing against the ape community as long as they keep me out of it and don't target me. But they're just too toxic for me. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way though. If I have to pick a side, retail versus big hedge funds, big banks, I'm picking retail every time. And so just because I don't consider myself one doesn't mean I don't support retail traders against big banks, because I certainly do. Yeah, TKT popping up to 330s. Again, my problem with that community though is that they target anybody that doesn't agree with them like 100%. And I've seen them get really weird. Like they tried to get Bulldog Trading's channel taken down for nothing. Like it's just ridiculous. And maybe that's not them personally, but like I don't know, it's just too much emotion floating around there for me to really get involved. But I got your back, Tyler. It's just not something like I said, I've seen too much weirdness and too rigid. One of the most beautiful parts of the stock market is that people are going to have opposing views, and that's all good. Do I like market manipulation and hedge funds manipulating people and shorting the heck out of companies? No. But I also understand that any type of healthy market is going to have opposing views, and I can't get mad at other people for having different views than I do. That doesn't seem healthy, I 4 times my account with AMC. Nice, bro. Hey, congrats, dude. I like AMC sometimes, too. It just depends, man. I think AMC is cheap where it's at now. I really do. I think AMC is cheap. I think it'll probably go up. I called AMC up to the 20s, 30s. I told people last time AMC made a run, I told people that it was cheap and that I could see it running up to $40. If anybody remembers what I called out, I said I think it could run up to $40. And if you look at where AMC went, it went up to like 36. And so I was pretty spot on with that call out. I called the top, basically, right around the top. And so, but the other problem is that, again, it's just not the same thing as GameStop. And whenever I see anybody treating AMC like it's GameStop, I just assume that they're being manipulated. You know what I mean? I just assume that they don't really understand the market dynamics of it and that they're just getting talked into supporting different things. Because, again, it's just not the same, Hey, what's up, Max? All right, so TKT up there, guys, up there. Redbox dipping down a little bit. I'm in 50 shares, pretty small, break even. TKT, I think the next step is to see if it holds over 310s. 310s is a big level. Yeah, we won't see another GameStop squeeze for years and years, for sure. There's just very, I don't think, okay, after the GameStop squeeze, you had a bunch of new traders that had just entered the market thinking that every stock with any short float was just going to go squeeze crazy high. The problem is that hedge funds are not dumb. So they're some of the smartest people in the world, actually. And so with that, they're not going to make the same dumb mistake twice. Like, they're not going to overly short a stock like GameStop again and just put themselves in a vulnerable position and lose billions of dollars. They're not going to do it again. They're not dumb. These are some of the smartest people in the world. If you think that they're just going to pile in 120% short in any company like that can be targeted for short squeezes, you're wrong. And that's the problem, is that after GameStop, a bunch of new traders that didn't really understand thought that everything was going to run, everything was going to rip. We're still going to get short squeezes, of course, and short squeezes are still going to happen. I'm not saying short squeezes don't happen, but I'm saying to the extent of GameStop is incredibly unlikely, at least in the next year. Maybe eventually they'll get greedy again and it'll happen again, but it's not going to happen anytime soon, simply because hedge funds are not stupid. Like, they're not dumb. They're not going to blindly make the same mistake again. Not AM Scrum. Yeah, Redbox. We're watching it. We'll see if it continues. I wonder how high Redbox can go. It's cheap now. Yeah, it could run. I mean, we're watching it. I'm in with 50 shares, so small. Yeah, I'm good, Max. I'm good, bro. Melvin Capital closing their short hedge fund. Interesting. All right, guys, it's 9 a.m. We got about 30 minutes, team. 30 minutes. Let me know what you're watching today. Red box up there to 398. Yeah, exactly. One thing hedge funds do better than most is risk management. That's why they've been around. Mistakes are rarely made twice. Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, we deleted the spam, JB. We got it. Appreciate the heads up, though. Yeah, we're gonna get Discord is full of this. Like, you get bots and all this other nonsense in Discord. It happens pretty regularly. And so you never click anybody trying to send you anywhere in Discord. You just ignore it. TCAT still popping up. We did bounce exactly off of that level. Remember, guys, we talked about this 310 level. We even drew a line here before any of this. And then look at where we bounced, team. And so this is just basic support and resistance. You look at previous highs. You try to find the middle range. And then you document it and watch for pullbacks to it. See if we get a bounce. Because of that, we've made some decent money. Today, we're up about 15 on the day. About $15 on the day now. And so not too shabby. We'll see what happens with the red box. We're in it. Who knows if it's going to continue. PHUN is basically over with, I think. Pretty quiet. I see their earnings report, but it's not really doing much. Bitcoin dropped to 38K. Really? TCAT bouncing right around 310s. Apple's still moving up. We're still in red box small. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button. Vote on the poll as well, guys. $39K. Wow. All right, guys. Should be a fun day. All right, guys. So TCAT dipping down a little bit. We're still in red box here. TCAT at 307s. We're watching that 307s. Oh. All right, guys. We got Redbox at 398s, TCAT at 307s, FNCH at 350s, Apple at 160s. We also have Zyme at 7s, kind of holding support at $7. We'll see if it continues here. We're still watching Apple. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this Apple dip. I think we might rebound here. So I'm a little bit tempted to buy this Apple dip, but we'll see. Just kind of chilling and waiting here. And who knows what we're going to get from it. We're at 310s for TCAT. Duo is up on the move, so we're watching that too. Duo is up to about 40 cents, a little bit under 40 cents. FNCH, of course, we're looking at that. It's at 350s right now. We're watching that end as well. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're looking at DWAC too. DWAC had a tweet catalyst, and it's up big. Very volatile stock though. Redbox. Yeah, we're in Redbox small. We'll give it a chance. We got about 25 minutes into the opening bell. TCAT up to 310s though. We'll see if it actually holds up here. It's trying. It's trying. All right, guys. Redbox at 398s. Apple dipping down to 161s. FNCH at 350s. Hey, well, good luck. Love The Sims. I love The Sims too, bro. Honestly, if anybody's really, really, really old like me, you might remember The Sims Online, bro. The Sims Online was the first online game I ever played, right? They used to have a Sims Online, and it was like a world. It was a massive, it was an MMO, it was a massively multiplayer online RPG game, kind of not RPG, but it's a massively multiplayer online game. And I used to play The Sims Online, and it was super dope, dude. I remember it was the first online game I ever played, and you could build your house, and it was a real world. And so you could have different neighborhoods with real people living in it. And I remember I opened up a casino, and you could like select the odds of the slot machines at your casino. And I opened up a casino, and I had like terrible odds for my slot machines. And I just raked in money, bro, on The Sims Online. I raked in money, dude. I turned into like this big entrepreneur on The Sims, and I had this money, and I was selling stuff. It was great. Eventually they shut it down, but I still wish they had The Sims Online, bro, because The Sims Online was fun, man. Yeah, Redbox is up to 398s. We'll see. Yeah, the OG metaverse is kind of what it was. It kind of was like that, bro. I remember Sims Online was super dope. I was honestly, I really wanted to play it again. Not sure why they stopped, because it was a great idea. I guess they just didn't get enough people. When did this game come out? 2002. So you know it's old, bro. I was young. Yeah. Dude, I had a ton of fun. I wonder why they didn't do another one. I think they could make some money doing that, you know? I saw Tiny yesterday. Playmaker got banned. Just weirdness from him. Just weirdness. That's all I'll say. We don't need to get too in depth. If you want to message me, I'll explain it a little bit detailed. But we just banned him. He was just a net negative on the community. And I'll explain why if you message me. But don't want to talk about it too much. Don't want to even give it that much attention, to be honest. Discord's been thriving since he left too. I genuinely think it's a net negative. He was a net negative on the channel. NBEV. Yeah, we were watching NBEV. PHUN came all the way back down. There's NBEV. It's trying. Yeah, bro. I remember chat rooms back in the early 2000s, bro. What? Super dope, man. I had a lot of fun. All right, this might be a little bit too hyped up for me. I guess we could leave it. I can feel it. What's your take on DraftKings? I like DraftKings a lot, Alex. I like DraftKings a lot. And it's actually cheap where it's at, too. At 13s, I think it's really cheap. But again, I don't know. It depends on what the broader market does. I do think it gets affected by the broader stock market. And so I do think it gets affected by everything. We're watching ZYME. What's the other one? There we go. Dropping our link in Twitter right now. Napster. Oof. Dial-up internet, bro. Oh man, I still remember the sound. LimeWire, yeah, for sure. I remember that too. Redbox broke up. Hey, there it goes. Nice. We'll let it try to test. If it starts to rip, I think the upside could be big, so we're gonna let it test here. Yeah, I remember using LimeWire, Napster, all that good stuff. All right, so Redbox popped. Let's see if it continues. Apple got a new buy rating. Nice movement here for Redbox. Yeah, get off the phone. I need to use the internet. Still laughing at your casino odds, bro. Oh, dude, I had the worst odds in the land, man. You came to old Johnny's casino, and honestly, The Sims made it like that, bro. The Sims made it so you could control your odds. And so what I would do is I would have these big competitions, and I would just have these huge competitions, and I'd advertise them, and then I'd bring people to my Sims home, and I would just have a bunch of slot machines with the worst odds you could get. You know, nobody won, but they still came, and it was fun, man. It was fun. Yeah, Kaza. I remember Kaza too. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Kaza. Whew, been a while, bro. Been a long time since that. Star 67 would hide the number that you were calling from, is what it would do. Or Star 67 would reverse call whoever called you last, I think, or something. Yeah, I found some good music, man. Soulja Boy, you know, I remember there was some good music that came from. No, The Sims was actually a PC game. Originally, Tyre. It was a PC game in like the 90s. So The Sims came out in the 90s, and then eventually it was part of a GameCube. But the Sims, original Sims, was an old. It was originally Sim City in like the early 90s, and then The Sims came out in like the late 90s, and then everything else kind of sprouted from that. Is kind of the trajectory of The Sims. You see, Sims. Okay, so The Sims came out February of 2000. So late 90s, early, basically early 2000, like the first 2000s. But it used to be SimCity before that. Vaguely remember all of it. I was really young at the time, but I vaguely remember it. Yeah, we're here to make you feel old. Yeah, no, man. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, roller coaster. I said roller toaster. Roller coaster tycoon. I remember that. I remember Zoo Tycoon too. I had all those games, man. I was on the internet before they called it the internet. Back then it was ARPA. Wow. Yeah, my first game system was a Sega. I remember they used to have this. You'll know how old I am. They used to have classified ads in the newspaper. And when I was like a young kid, my parents never bought me anything new. They never bought me anything new. My parents were cheap. Love you, parents. I mean, it's probably good for me now. Taught me how to budget, but I would buy used stuff from the classified ads in the newspaper. And so my very first game system was a Sega. I bought Sega. They bought me Mortal Kombat when I was like 7 or 8. Shout out mom and dad. Yeah, I went and got it from some dude in the newspaper. I remember that. Back before everybody was scared of everybody, Yeah, the golden ages of video games. Hey, all right, guys, we got 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Yeah, I remember Simpsons Road Rage. That was fun too. All right, so Redbox dipping down to 4s. Let's see if it bounces at $4 here. Here's 4. Yeah, back when kids used to go outside. That's right, man. It was Sega Genesis is what it was. I also had a Sega CD as well. Yeah, it was a Genesis. Yeah, the OG Sega. That's rare. Hey, what's up, Joel? Yeah, I had the Spider-Man game on Sega CD. I remember that. DraftKings at 13s. TCAT still consolidating over 3s. FNCH at 350s. Apple pulling back, bouncing right off of that 160.50 level we talked about. Remember, guys, we drew this level, and look at where we bounce here. 160.50, we drew this level. Look at exactly where we bounce here, down off the very cent. And they say technical analysis doesn't work. Of course it does. Look at this. The likelihood that I would be able to draw this line and the stock would bounce off of the very cent that I drew the line on after I drew the line is incredibly unlikely if it was random. Incredibly unlikely. And so technical analysis certainly works. It's just difficult. It's difficult. Eternal Champions. I vaguely remember that. Let me see. Oh, I did have this game, bro. I do remember this game, dude. I got so frustrated playing this game. But it was fun. All right, so Redbox pulling back down to 4s. Apple bounced right off of that 160.50 level. TCAT still consolidating up there. FNCH is at 350s. What else we got, guys? We got like Zyme still bouncing at 7. We got Amazon here at 2500s, 2580s. We got the SPY up there at 422s. See if I can find anything else. We got Duo, DUO, trying to move. JD, we got BILI on the move too. Here's Neo. Neo up there to 1750s. BIOL and NVC and reverse splits. JD, TCAT pushing up to 310s, Roblox. or red box there. All right, guys, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Here's FNCH still at 350s. I guess we're going to watch that. We're also going to look at the SPY itself to see what it does. Yeah, I'm an Xbox person too. Yep. No, I'm using the VWAP. I don't. Joel uses the 200 SMA pretty heavily. Hey, good luck to you as well, R. Hey, happy to be here, bro. Happy to have you guys here. Appreciate the community. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day right here. TCAT's starting to pop up. It's at 315s, guys. 315s for TCAT. Hey, what's up, DS Lives? Imagine how impatient we would be today if we had dial-up. Oh, bro. Hey, what's up, Rick? Good morning, dude. Handhelds were good. Yeah, bro, I told this story before, but I was like a big Pokemon nerd, right? I was a big Pokemon nerd, dude. I grew up in the prime Pokemon years. Like, I waited at the bus stop for school, and, like, we slanged Pokemon cards to each other, you know? Got that holographic Charizard, you know? Trade it for that, you know, Japanese Charizard. Redbox ramp it up, guys. Look at Redbox rip up to 413s. But I used to have a Game Boy. Ooh, look at the rip. Broke highs. I used to have a Game Boy, but the Game Boy was broken, and so the batteries didn't work, and so I always had to plug it in, and it couldn't save. Like, it never saved, and so I wasn't able to save, and so I had to keep it on and plugged in at all times. And I had to try to play through the games, and I would keep playing, like get 3/4 of the way through the game, and then my mom would unplug it accidentally, and I'd have to start the entire thing over, start collecting Pokemon again all the way over. I did that for like a year straight. But yeah, I remember the handhelds. Yeah, we're watching DWAC as well. Look at Redbox rip at 420s. Where's Elon at 420s here? DWAC at 5350s. Redbox is popping up, though. We're up a little bit over 20 on the day now. You love to see it. All right, guys. Yeah, no, I still wish I had it, bro. All right, Redbox still moving, guys. Still moving. Like I said, we're up over $20 today in pre-market, which you love to see. We're going to take a little bit off here and continue to hold for Redbox. See if we get a big rip up here. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Still ramping up here. But not too bad for pre-market here. We're over $20 profit. Redbox still ripping. You're still ripping, guys. '80s were dope, dude. I like the '80s, man. I'm honestly excited for Stranger Things, the new one, to come out. All right, team. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Let me know what your favorite video game from the '90s, '80s, '90s, and early 2000s was. Let me know in chat right now, since we're on video games today. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. We don't claim to be experts, and we just give away all of our content for free without claiming to be experts. So if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, which are rare, everybody else acts like gurus, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time is the GOAT video game ever. It's the GOAT. Ocarina of Time. Trans World Surfing, man. With the Sharks, bro. I remember the Sharks. All right. Redbox is up there to 420s. I remember Transworld Sharks, bro. I had fun with that game. All right, guys. Red box up to 420s. 420s here. Apple pulling back a little bit. T-Cat still sitting over $3. Yeah, I remember the FFS series. I used to play it a lot. It was one of the first games I actually played all the way through. All right, guys. Red box still popping up. It's at 421s right now. 421s. Let's see if it continues here. Battling for, yeah, Wayne Gretzky's hockey too, man. Love that game. I never had a GameCube. I had a Sega N64, PlayStation 2. Or I had a Sega, PlayStation, N64, PlayStation 2, Xbox. And then I basically stuck with straight Xbox. The last time I had a PlayStation was PlayStation 2 Vice City, GTA Vice City. And then I moved over to Xbox and never went back. Red box up to 424s. 424s. Still ramping up. Hey, well, do your thing, Shawnee. I ain't mad at you, bro. No Dreamcast for me. That was anybody with a Dreamcast was too rich for me. You know, I just didn't have that type of parents. I didn't have parents that would buy me a Dreamcast because they were expensive back in the day. Yeah, we played SOCOM too. All right, guys. 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes. Redbox is pumping up here. You love to see it. $425s, $426 for Redbox, pumping up right now. Zyme is starting to run a little bit too. Wow. Dreamcast is what I meant. Dreamcast. Anybody that had a Dreamcast was too rich for me. I just didn't have parents that would buy me a Dreamcast. They were too expensive back in the day. Is what I meant. All right, up to 430s for Redbox. We just tapped 430s here. 430s. Up a little bit under 25 on the day, guys. A little bit under $25 in profit. Not much, but got a nice little cushion for us to swing into after the opening bell. All right, Redbox is up. Their CFO steps down amid the Redbox short squeeze. So their CFO stepped down. We're up to 430s, testing 430s right now for Redbox here. I remember Turok. It was Turok, right? For N64? That was like the best game ever. Yeah, it was. Turok. Turok was so much fun, man. Redbox at 425s. All right, guys. We got less than 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. Let me know what you're watching today. Yeah, man. Turok, Isaiah. You know. If you know, you know. All right, guys. Redbox is up. We got Apple up to 162s. We got T-Cat at 304s. Watching that. All right, team. Here's the opening bell. Good luck, guys. All right, guys. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. All right, guys. Bell's opening up in 40 seconds. It's not open yet. Bell's up in 40 seconds, so it's not quite open yet. Yeah, the Dreamcast was $200 in 2000 or in 1999. Yeah, and that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, Redbox at 420s. Apple up there to 162s. T-Cat up to 306s. Good luck, guys. Here's the bell. 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go, guys. Good luck, team. Yeah, FNCH looks interesting. We're definitely watching FNCH as well. All right, guys. So right now, currently after the open, TCAT is up to about 315s. Redbox is dipping down to 415s. Apple is pumping up to 161s. DWAC is falling all the way down to 53s, 52, 50s. Redbox is trying to bounce at VWAP here. We'll see. We're watching FNCH. We're watching ZYME as well. Look at TCAT with a big rejection at the opening bell. DWAC with a big drop under 53s here. And Redbox bouncing at the VWAP at 405 and still trying to pop up here. Look at Redbox. Still trying to ramp. I see a B. Thanks for joining us. Look at FNCH, guys. FNCH just popped. So FNCH is testing highs right now at 360s. ZYME is starting to move up too. There goes TCAT up to 310s. Redbox is still consolidating. Look at DWAC fall hard here. We're watching like ZYME pop. Look at ZYME. Here's ZYME over VWAP testing 750s right now for ZYME. Testing 750s. FNCH pulling back a little bit. Redbox dipping all the way down under 410s. Look at ZYME though. Still looks interesting. Look at Apple dip too. So Apple dropping. DWAC trying to come back, bouncing at 52s. Redbox is still consolidating here. Gonna let things play out a little bit. We've already got a nice little cushion on the day now. Market is mostly red. Post bell, mostly red. Let's see what happens with the SPY. Still in Redbox small. Watching TCAT at 315s, maybe moving up to 320s. Look at Apple pull a red to green move. So is the market. So the market is pulling a red to green move, it looks like. All right, so market just broke highs at 424s here. 424s. Look at the SPY. Put a red to green move. Look at Apple. Redbox. TCAT. Huge moves here for these two. ZYME rejected under VWAP now, so looking a little bit weaker. But the market looks strong. Market looks strong. SPY up to 424s. Looks good. Looks good. Redbox. Let's see if it holds over 4. All right, Redbox pop it back up a little bit. It's at 406s. Market still looks pretty good. All right, we're going to buy 25 shares of the SPY. See if we get a pop. I'm small. Let's just see if the market continues. Nice. Just kind of waiting here. Market's consolidating. There we go. Quick little scalp. Redbox is starting to come back. Man, look at Apple. Rip here. Redbox is starting to come back too. Wow. Craziness. Maybe buying a little bit of chasing it a little bit here. Just gonna get out there. Look at Redbox start to run. Up almost 30 on the day. Look at TCAT fall here. Apple with a huge rip, which is basically dragging the market up here. Chasing it a little bit here for the SPY, but I think with Apple's rip, maybe we'll get some upward momentum. Redbox starting to creep. Look at Redbox making moves up there. We'll add a little bit more to the SPY. Actually, maybe this is a little bit too big of size here. I don't mind this little dip. We'll take one more position here, just in case we rebound fast. There we go. Nice. Cover. 25 shares left. Cover. 10 shares left. Cover. All right, so up a little bit over 30 on the day now. Just kind of grinding it up. TCAT up there. Apple pumping up. And, man, look at Redbox rip. Redbox is doing big things here, guys. Craziness. Big pullback on the SPY. We're going to buy this dip. See if we get a quick little rebound fast. Judging the extension. Buy a little bit more. 20 shares. Ooh, big pullback. Is the music done? Let's see. We got a nice little cushion here. Apple's still bolstering up, so we'll see what we get. Zyme basically failed. Wow. Just made a quick little gain here. We'll take cover there too. So we just made about 15 on the Q. Made a little bit more on the SPY. We're up about $45 on the day now, so not too bad. Here's the P&L currently, if you guys want to see it. Again, up about 45 bucks. Not bad for 6 minutes into the day. Twitter just took a dump. Wow. I wonder why. I'm surprised it's not dragging the rest of tech down. Let me see why. Did Elon tweet? Is the real question. Let's take a look. SPY and Q pulling back heavily now. Be careful. The Q has a huge range right now. Absolutely huge range. All right, getting a dip down here for the SPY. I guess we'll buy this dip just in basically betting that the trend will continue. Got to be careful. We're getting some big volatility come through. Pumping up. Cover. 5 shares left. Man, look at Twitter breaking lows. This might drag tech down, so we're going to cut this. Up a little bit over 50 on the day now. Man, look at Twitter dump here, guys. Wow. Crazy. What happened, man? Let me look up Twitter, see if there's a reason for this drop. It's just strange. Another Tesla Form 4 filing from Elon shows a sale of 792,000 shares. Weird, man. Look at Twitter down to 48.80. Market correcting with it. So the market is starting to correct with it. Crazy Twitter drop. Redbox is still pumping up. Apple's still big up there. Pulling back some here. I don't mind this little Apple dip, though. If I can catch it in time, that is. I don't think I will, though. I like this Apple dip, but I don't know if I'll catch it in time. $10 shares left. I guess I could add more too. I really like this down wick for Twitter or for Apple. We're going to add some more to this. There we go. 30 shares. Cover a little bit. Hold 15 shares left. See if we continue to get another rip up. We'll cut that there. Got out basically break even there. Nothing crazy. Getting this pullback. I'm gonna have to cut that there too. We might get another run, but market's consolidating right now, so we just kind of gotta wait. Look at Redbox fly here, guys. Redbox just ramped up. Nice. Huge rip in Redbox here. Big move. Look at Redbox. 450s. What's Amazon doing? Market kind of coming back here. Q bouncing back too. Q starting to pull back, I guess, with Apple and Amazon's dip. I need like 10 shares here, though, man. There's a big range. All right, we bought 10 shares of the Q. Just 10, though. Cover a little piece. 5 shares left of the Q. Should I add some more on Redbox's pullback here? All right, we just got to cut it there for the Q. Just cut, made another little $5 gain from SPY. We're up over 50 on the day. Twitter's starting to rebound a little bit. Redbox still breaking highs here. Wow. Apple started to pull back some. DWAC just dumped ZYME back over VWAP here. Look at ZYME. Over VWAP, kind of a U-shaped breakout pattern. Not saying it will break out, but it looks to be one. Just took like an $8 loss from the SPY. Still up $44 on the day. Gonna wait now though. ZYME starting to look better and better. Redbox still testing highs. I should have bought that dip, I guess. Apple over previous close. We're gonna buy this dip here at Apple. Take 30 shares. See if we get a pop up to 164s or over that. Well, trying to give this some time here, but I'm not really liking Apple anymore. About a $20 loss there. So just gave back a lot of the profit on the day on Apple. Still green, up about 30 bucks. So okay, we're still okay. Apple's starting to correct back down though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the SPY in some other markets. Look at Zyme and Redbox break highs. ZYME red to green. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, Alex. We're just taking small share size because we're scalping. And so while other traders might want to have like more time spent in their trades, I'm trying to get in and out fast, you know. So I'm okay, you know. We've been green every day this week, making about $100 a day, and so I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, you know. Not gonna bet everything on Redbox. No offense to it, you know. It's just Redbox, you know. Highly unlikely that this succeeds long term, but downward or upward momentum short term is good, of course. All right, market's starting to really correct here. Market's starting to really correct. Twitter down, breaking lows. ZYME breaking highs at 770s. We got some downward pressure. We're going to start shorting the market, and we'll see if we do. All right, so we short in the SPY right now. Just made a little bit. Still holding 10 shares. Still shorting it. Shorting the markets more, holding through the breakdown. I'm going to go ahead and cover there. Nice. We are currently up about $31, $32 on the day. Not bad. See if we get this big breakdown that a lot of people are looking for. ZYME is still one of the better looking stocks this morning. Nice. Shorting the SPY again. Riding this breakdown. Maybe add to it on a pop here. ZYME with a big pullback. Here's a SPY. Again, we might add to this pop. As long as the rebound's not like crazy huge or anything. There's 30 shares. There we go. Maybe add another 20 shares. Take a little bit of size now. All right, and 50 shares. I'm trying to be patient and wait for a breakdown here. As long as we're not too rangy, I'm okay with holding this. But it looks like we are kind of rangy. We're right around our risk level, so we'll give it one more second. And almost got out there, but we held. Getting the breakdown some more. Okay, not bad. That's better. About break even now. Patience. Very choppy market, but I think the market's going to go down. Redbox or ZYME just flew up here. ZYME just flew. Apple's starting to break down. Here's ZYME. Wow. Flew. We're about break even in this trade now, which is good. Again, we're giving it a second to break down now. That's what we want. We want to break down. New candle's about to open up. This should be good for my position here. Usually we get breakdowns from this type of move. All right, we're in 75 shares. We just went ahead and added it. Covered most of it. 25 shares left. Just protect the trade a little bit. I'll add some on a pop back if we need to. The 25 shares should get the job done. There we go. Nice covering. 10 shares left. A little bit rangy, but we're able to capitalize on it. Gonna add some shares on this pop back. 20 shares. 30 shares. That's the max on this position, though. It's 30 shares. We froze for a second, but that's all right. We're still okay. Even though we're getting some down wicks, I still like the downward pressure. I think the pattern generally looks weak here. I'm not going to hold this for very long, though. Look at Redbox pop. We'll wait. We'll cover this and get out small. We lost a little bit on that trade total, but it's all right. Up about $35 in the day still, so still fine. Redbox is starting to make a move. Redbox, we're just going to get out the rest of this. Take our profit there on Redbox. Q starting to rebound some. ZYME pumping up here. One of the bigger moves. At 750s right now. Twitter starting to rebound too. I wonder if that's going to broadly affect the market in general. Yeah, me too, man. I haven't had a losing day so far this week yet. So not bad. Right now we're getting a Twitter rebound, which is dragging the rest of tech up, especially like the Q and SPY. So we're waiting now. We'll probably add back to Redbox if it looks good. ZYME is up there. Let me switch these scanners over. Twitter rejecting some, so that might be time to short the SPY. Under 423s is what we want. Redbox testing highs again. No love for AMC. It's not that I don't have love for it. It's just that AMC has been pretty sideways for the last few weeks, if not months. You know what I mean? And so it's just been sideways, brother. There's just not much to talk about with AMC. You know, I know it's got that huge community of traders, but, you know, it's sideways, man. We lost about $5 just now on the SPY. Still up 30 on the day. Trading with the cushion we have. Just kind of waiting. Redbox broke highs again at 470s. Yeah, it might not hold weight in those, but the sympathy from other tech stocks and social media companies is going to drag the market down, I think. It's about mass psychology. Here, hold on. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to mute it for a second. ZYME pulling back some. Q's looking strong. Yeah, Redbox short squeeze. Was able to short the SPY a little bit more. Redbox popping up big here, guys. Wow. All right. Look at Zyme dump here, guys. Crazy. All right, Redbox up to over fives here, guys. Over fives here. Crazy. ZYME breaking down here. We're probably going to add to this Redbox dip. All right, so we're in. Got a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good to see you, Mo. Hope you're doing well, brother. Sideways market currently. Nothing going on too much. What is that noise? I don't have any Discord notifications, but it tells me I do. Weird. I guess it could be something in one of our Discords. All right, so we're shorting the SPY a little bit here. Kind of going back and forth, shorting this, adding to it. All right, 25 shares. All right, getting a little pop up. We get some more up wicks. That's even better. I'll add some more to this. There we go. Redbox is dipping down. We're going to add some more to this. Nice. Now, a little bit of a fake out here on me for the SPY, but it's okay. Got our risk about to hit. Yeah, we're going to tap that risk and get out. All good. Still very green on the day. Just kind of waiting for some edge to show up. Got a nice little cushion on the day now. Adding on the red box dip. All right, so SPY starting to rip up past 424s. We're watching that. Still get some nice moves. Still popping up for the SPY. All right, so the SPY is actually ripping up. All right, so Q is still running up here. We're still in red box. We might continue to add. We're going to start attacking the upward direction now, if we can. Hey, you have a good weekend as well, DS. Thank you, brother. Yeah, red box flying up here, man. I'm glad I'm kind of scaling into this dip right now. Huge momentum coming through for the market, though, man. Wow. I just scalped the SPY again. Kind of attacking, quick little moves. Crazy here. We scaled into another position on red box. All right, so we're still in red box here. ZYME is all the way down at the bottom range. Twitter's starting to rebound. It's all the way back up to 49.50s. ApeCoin, or not ApeCoin, red box still breaking highs. Looking for a little bit of a pullback in the Q and SPY before I start attacking that on the upside. All right, so a SPY and Q still ramping up, so I haven't really got a chance to buy that dip, but we're still waiting. Still ramping up here. Red box at 490s. 490 SPY and Q just not looking back here. I wonder what's going on. Is it Apple? Apple breaking highs. Amazon's still down, so it must be Apple or some other stuff dragging the market up. Let me know what you guys think. Red box is just a short squeeze, I guess. A lot of people hyped up about it, so probably a short squeeze. Hood? What's going on with Hood? Here's a dip finally in the SPY. All right, we bought 25 shares. See if we can make some money real quick. Okay. Covered. So up about 40 on the day now. A little bit less than 40, actually. Oh, Tesla is running the queue up. Got you. Redbox finally dipping here. Here's Tesla. Tesla up to 933 is crazy. Everybody in here yesterday was so sure Apple was dead. I mean, it wasn't. I certainly wasn't saying Apple was dead. All right, Redbox back up to 480s. Q pulling back. SPY pulling back some. FNCH just died, basically, bro. It's just slow. It's kind of what happens with a lot of penny stocks. Redbox making another test, moving up to $5 here. All right, SPY dipping down a little bit. We're going to buy 25 shares. See if we can get a pop real quick. And if not, just cut it. Bouncing up some. SPY correcting a little bit. Down $5, $6. See if we get a rebound here. Ooh, big drop. We're just going to cut it. Lost about $11 there, but still fine. Redbox still dipping down some. Q pulling back some too. Tesla starting to dip some here. SPY and Q, big pullback here. So we're going to have to wait. It looks like Tesla dip is dragging the SPY and Q down a little bit. Redbox, we're still break even here. Nice. Caught the Q dip. Holding this one. There we go. Taking some more off. 10 shares left of the queue. I guess we'll go ahead and cut it. Not bad. Caught the bounce there. Up over 30 again, but just kind of wait now on the rest. Market correcting back down some, but it's a Friday, so y'all just be careful. All right, there's a pop. Back up. Nice. Scalping the SPY again a little bit here. Capitalizing on this momentum, 10 shares. We'll cover there. Like I said, up about 35 on the day now. Big rips, big swings, up a little bit under $40 actually on the day. Here's the Q, which is what we've been targeting a little bit more. Twitter looks like it could pull a red to green move, but there's Tesla ramping up here. Wow. Wow, still popping up for Tesla here, dragging the rest of the market up. Tesla over 930s, still moving up. Hey guys, when was the ape coin sale moved to? I know there was an ape coin sale. When was it moved to? It was originally going to be at 12 tomorrow. Now it's 9. Is that right? Chat, let me know. I know we got somebody here that knows. Let me know. Tesla dipping down a little bit. We got to watch this dip. It's going to drop the whole market most likely. Really correlating Tesla with everything else, so lost a little bit on the SPY Q. Still up 30 on the day plus. Man, look at Twitter, guys. Twitter breaking highs or testing highs. Q dipping a little bit here. Tesla dropping down to 922s. Y'all be careful. Redbox just consolidating here. I'm going to add a little bit more on this dip. Get in with 25 shares. Tesla dipping down to 920s here. Let's see if it bounces now. Twitter just broke highs up to 49s. About to approach $50 a share. Yeah, Apple could be directing the market. I don't know. Redbox thoughts? Well, I think Redbox has obviously squeezed a little bit today. Whether that squeeze will continue is up in the air. Market's kind of sideways right now. Not really much action. Redbox just dumped. Wow, big drop. Tesla popped up a little bit here. We're still watching Apple. Apple bounced. Twitter ramping up here. Looks good. Oh, crap. So still watching the Q and all this stuff, which is kind of reversing some here. Still waiting to see if the market rebounds here. Twitter's ramping up. The Q is falling. What's dropping the Q right now is the question. Apple. No. Amazon is down, but it's been down all day. Tesla is still pushing up some. What's dropping the Q right now? That's the question. BBIG. Yeah, PBIG is ramping up some. Apple dipping pretty heavily here. Apple still looks okay. BBIG did run up today, so BBIG looks good. Apple popping back up. Tesla popping back up too. I'm waiting for the SPY to do the same, but maybe we're going to be waiting long for that. Apple moving up. Tesla popping up to 923s. Looks strong. What's dragging the SPY down? Aside from Amazon. Microsoft, maybe? Tesla rip it up. Strong movements. Catching the SPY a little bit here on the pop. Made a little bit there, not much, but caught a little bit there. Up about 30 on the day still. Watching the Q rip up. BBIG's flying up here, guys. Look at BBIG, man. Wow. Up there, 250s. Still moving up. We'll see what the SPY does here. Apple trying to look good. Looking better. BBIG's on the roll here. Team, wow. BBIG on a ramp here. Should I dip by the Q in the SPY? What's dragging the market down, though? It's not really correlating right, I think. We're in the SPY with 25 shares. Okay, well, I don't want to look away because I'm down in this position. There we go. There we go. Finally got it pulled up. All right, 25 shares of the SPY. But very sideways and choppy. Slightly green on the day, but I don't want to push too hard today because it is a Friday, and Fridays, generally speaking, we get sideways neutral action a lot of the time. So I'm not trying to get stuck in some craziness. Gonna let it try to hold over to 424s for the SPY. Tesla dipping down, though, so that can't be good for this position. I'll break even right now currently. Watching Tesla here. Nice. Okay, we're going to cover. Just took a piece. 10 shares left of the SPY. All right, Tesla's ramping up, so we're going to add to our SPY position here. Get in 30 shares. Hopefully it doesn't fake me out. Could. But Tesla's up there to 427.60s here, so Tesla's looking better. Man, look at BBIG ramp, team. 260s. Look at Tesla up there to 428s. Tesla's starting to move. Nice. Take half off here, just lock in profit. Still holding 15 shares. Up almost 40 on the day, so making money, but not much. But regardless, attacking the momentum as much as we can. All right, so we got out of that. Q's still ramping up. Dude, why does it keep doing this every time I search for the Q? Okay, there's the Q right here. BBIG up to 260s. Crazy. BBIG at 262s. Microsoft trending down. Apple trending down is kind of what's dragging everything else down with it. Tesla's trying here, but harder market to make money in right now. Nice little pop. Tesla starting to break highs. Or Tesla edging closer to highs over 930s. Twitter over 50. Hey. Just cut a little bit of the SPY. Lost like $5 there. No, lost even less than that. Not bad. Microsoft starting to rebound. Apple back over 165s. Looks better now. Kind of a neutral market, though. We got Microsoft trending down, Amazon trending down, Tesla trending up. Cut a little bit more on the SPY here. Going back and forth trading it. There we go. Go ahead and cover that. All right, so up about 40 on the day. Just about $40. Finally got a ramp up. Tesla moving up. Dude, why am I typing off today, man? Weird. Q with a big upwick. It's from Microsoft. So Microsoft dragging everything down. Microsoft just had a big upwick. Looks like a reversal. SPY, Twitter, everything rejecting here. Microsoft testing lows. Microsoft testing lows. That's what's dragging the market down. Microsoft just broke lows under 285. 70s was the previous lows, dragging everything down, including the Q. BBIG coming back down to SPY dropping as well. Tesla dipping down a little bit. SPY testing lows here. I'm gonna hold off on shorting it. Usually I'd short into this weakness, but for whatever reason, I'm gonna hold off on it just because I don't think it's sustainable. I think we're gonna bounce back up some. I think Microsoft is probably gonna bounce, but maybe not. And so I'm gonna wait and just chill. All right, so I just so this is my P&L right now. Kind of going back and forth today, but another green day. I mean, you know, you love to see it. Let's see if it continues. Now that we're getting a little bit better SPY momentum, I guess we'll start shorting now. Maybe add some more on a pop back. The problem is we got so many big support levels here right at these lows at 422.60s that, like, I don't want to take a heavy position for sure. And so we can short into this pop, and then if it breaks over a major high, just cut it. Your price is way too high. We need to cut it. All right, sorry. You have to trust me with SPY options. I'm good, bro. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I make money. You know, I'm going to keep doing it. All right, so 45 shares here. We're going to cut a little bit of profit there from that. 30 shares left. Cut a little bit more profit from that. Dropping, testing lows. Dropping, testing lows. Nice. Go ahead and cut it there. Currently up about $47. I know, you're good. You're good, JoJo. Hey, what's up, Mo? I swear I'm missing. Yeah, Redbox, I don't know, bro. It could be, but we'll see, man. The fundamentals aren't the same, though, Mo. You know what I mean? So, brother, the fundamentals are different. GameStop, 120% short float, 60 million in the float. Redbox, 20% short float. So it's not as good. It's just not as good. It's not as indicative of a short squeeze as GameStop was. Yeah, and it's more so the gurus with options, right? Like, you got a lot of people trying to teach people how to trade SPY options that have been day trading for years and years. Like, right? Like, listen, if you've been day trading for years and years, and you're still having to trade SPY options because your account's not large enough to buy and sell the SPY directly, then you're not really profitable and you're just kind of BSing people. And again, I'm not saying you can't, but I'm saying like most people that are on YouTube, let me rephrase that. I think you can make money with SPY options and stuff like that. I think you certainly can. But it's certainly easier to day trade stocks over options, right? And so if you see somebody that tries to act like a guru that's teaching you SPY and call put options and stuff like that, it's probably because their account's not large enough to buy and sell the shares directly. And so just be weary of people like that. That's one of the reasons I don't claim to be an expert or a guru. But yeah. All right, we're gonna short a little bit into the SPY here. I'm gonna cover it real quick. Yeah, red box back up to 440. So let's see if it breaks VWAP. We're up about, a little bit under 50 on the day, but that's fine. We've been making roughly $100 a day every day in this account. Yeah, for sure. It takes a long time to be profitable trading. Getting the SPY breakdown though. Hey, my man Bulldog, what's up, brother? Hey, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. Your price is way too high. You need to cut it. All right, so I might short the SPY here again. I don't know. FNCH. What's that one doing? Q started to break down. FNCH at 320s. We're watching that. Any Canadians here? Well, my stepdad's Canadian. He'll pull the "use guys go into the story," Him and I really got into an argument about y'all versus use. He said that y'all isn't a word. I told him that use is not a word. Y'all is a contraction for you all. You can't throw an S on you and make it plural. And so y'all is more grammatically correct than use. Okay? And so, all right, we're shorting the SPY again. Yeah, I know. Us Cajuns and Canadians are pretty similar, to be honest. Really similar cultures, too. Canadians, very friendly, very, very hospitable culture. Really nice people. Same thing with Cajuns. Really hospitable. No, we're just going to take our little piece here and wait. Is that a quote from my cousin Vinny? Kajadians? Hey. CYN ripping? Is it really? Tesla popping. That's the big one. Here's CYN. Yeah, CYN is ripping. It's at 460s right now. 460s. Yeah, I say y'all all the time. Way too much. Like, I don't know. Cajun slang specifically. Like, Cajun slang specifically is more like, Yeah, like, you'll hear me say a lot, but it's like, y'all going to the store, like, that's more like Cajun slang. Or like, hey, bruh, come here. Like, that's how Cajuns talk. It gets really, it can get even more accenty, I guess. But, like, that's how Cajuns talk. Well, yeah, if you're up there in Alaska, Bulldog, you're basically Canadian, bro, Canada's cold, dude. I love Canada, though, man. Canada's dope. Beautiful country. Really is. Alaska, too. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. Yeah, CYN ramping up. It's at 460s. Save the groceries. You can put away the groceries. Fix them too. It's kind of a southern thing. Like, I'm fixing to go to the store. Hey, nice. You got its number? Hey, you got Apple's number today, bro. Nice work, dude. Microsoft starting to bounce back up a little bit. Tesla up there to 920s here. 920s. I say y'all, and I'm from Chicago. Y'all has branched out to a wide array of people, you know. What's up with your new headphones, bro? You thought you had those tiny Samsungs? I do. I have the Samsung ones too. I've got multiple ones, bro. I promise you, I'm writing all these business expenses off, dude. They're all business expenses, really. I'm over here swimming in tech. As a tech nerd, I'm over here swimming in tech, bro. I got cameras, bro. I got multiple pair of headphones over here. I got fidgety phones that fold and do all this crap. Bro, I'm writing everything off over here. I got like 30 mics, 5 monitors, dude. I'm writing all this stuff off, you know. What do you want me to do? All right, guys, we're up today. We're green today. What do you love to see it? Yeah, DWSC puts doing well since the open. Do you know why so many stocks are unavailable to short no matter the platform I am using? The hedgies can short. Well, penny stocks are going to be less available to short just because they're easier bets. I mean, I could throw a dart at a bunch of penny stocks and most of them will fail. And so it's just too easy of money if the broker allows you to short stuff. You're going to have a hard time finding the opposing side of some of these penny stock shorts. Now, aside from that, though, yeah, I mean, DWAC has been absolutely crazy volatile. So we're watching it too, but it's just been crazy volatile, man, you know. But hey, good work, dude. Yeah, we keep the receipts. Well, everything's digital now, Shiny. And so everything's digital now. You know, what I do is I go to Best Buy at the end of every year and I just print out my purchases throughout the year. Well, I definitely write it off as a streamer, Walter, as a media company is what this technically is, right? It's a stock market media company. And so, yeah, I write it off as such. Not everything, though. Like I said, I probably pay more taxes than I really should, but I always like to be safe with taxes, right? So I round up and, you know, I'm pretty conservative in terms of like taxes. Like I'd rather pay more taxes and not have to worry than pay less taxes and stress out about it all the time, you know? And so government probably owes money to me, but it's all good. I'd rather just be safe. Yeah, I feel you, Bulldog. It's just one of those things, man, you know. Some stocks are just too easy of bets, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we're an LLC. I'm not going to say the name of it because I don't, you know. But yeah, we're an LLC. We're a single member LLC, which gets taxed the same as a sole proprietorship. So CYN still ramping up though. BBIG at 250s. Tesla at 918s. We got Redbox at 430s. Yeah, for sure. I do. I certainly pay my dues. You know, last year we paid tens of thousands of dollars in taxes, and for this year, we always get the October extension, but for this year, we're going to pay more, way more, which is good. Means we're making more money, which is great. But yeah, we pay a lot of taxes. All right, guys. Microsoft breaking lows, probably going to drag the rest of the market down. Yeah, I gotta switch to an S corp. I don't know if I have time to for this year. I'll have to look it up, but I want to. But I need to, you know. All right, market's still breaking down, mostly from Microsoft breaking lows is what I'm seeing. So like Microsoft is breaking down. Tesla's pulling back some. It's still green on the day though. Apple is technically red on the day now. It's down to 163s, under 163s. BBIG pulling back to 250s. CYN dipping down to about 450. And then Redbox is still kind of consolidating and slow and sideways. Hey, nice, Brendan. Congrats. Hey, see you, Smokey. Thanks for joining us, bro. Yep. So Microsoft bouncing up a little bit here. I would just continue shorting the market, but I'm going to wait. We've already made enough money. Um, uh, BBIG breaking down to 250s. We might short into some of these pops, but we're going to wait. CYN bouncing up. Redbox bouncing up. BBIG at 250s. Tesla up there to 920. So Tesla might boost the market back up some. But we'll see. I'm starting an at-home 3D printing business. How does one separate your home business into an LLC to avoid potential lawsuits? Well, you just set it up, man. You just go to whatever business or website you want, and you open up your own LLC. You pick the state, you name it, and you name your members, and that's it. You pay your registration fees and all that stuff, and yeah, that's it basically. Yeah, me too. That's about what I'm up, Thomas. Probably gonna call it pretty soon. Ooh, man, did Elon really tweet that? Did Elon really tweet the Robinhood thing, or is somebody just trolling me? Oh, no, he didn't post it. Oh, man, I got excited for a second. I wish he did A1. Hey, what's up, Andrew? All good, brother. All good, man. All right, SPY breaking down again. CYN up there to 450s. BBIG up there. Tesla up there too. Yeah, here's the SPY. SPY looking weak. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Well, we got everybody here. If you want to trade just like me, we trade the SPY heavily. You can see the SPY on the top left. If we look at the E-mini, which is this bottom right chart, it does the exact same thing. Look at this. This is exactly the same thing as this, right? And you can trade this bottom right chart with no PDT rule in the futures market and Top Step funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50K up to over 100K with an 80% split. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year, and they've been around for over a decade. They're the gold standard of funded account programs. It's one of the easiest ways to get around the PDT rule. You can sell and short and all that good stuff in the futures market. And again, you can trade basically the same thing as the SPY with the E-mini, which is this bottom right chart. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. A great way to help support your boy here. Also, you can check out BitGet. BitGet's really dope. One thing that I saw about BitGet, which is really, really cool, is that BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage. And so yet another way to get around the PDT rule. And if we look at BitGet here really quickly, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market, BitGet will give you leverage in crypto. And you can see they also have Ape coin here. So they do have Ape. Where is it? Ape. Where is it? XRP, Ape. So they do have Ape coin as well, and you can get up to 50 times leverage trading Ape coin on Bitcoin, going long or short in any of these cryptos above it. With Bitcoin, you can get up to 125 times leverage, and you can also copy other profitable traders. If you want to invest in crypto, you can as well. They've got like XRP, EOS, all these other cryptos that you can just buy regularly and hold if you want. And you can see they have a lot of these altcoins, metaverse, crypto, all that good stuff here. And then you can copy other profitable traders. If I go to Copier's P&L, you can see the copy traders that are making their traders the most money. This person has made their copy traders 322K. This person has made them 234K. And so you can copy these guys trade for trade. And this is how. Let's see if we can find one of the open ones to show you how you do this here. So let's find them. These are all full. You can open up a slot reminder too. So like if this guy's full, I could just go to slot reminder here and it'll open up a spot. It'll let me know when a spot opens up. But if I want to follow somebody, let's see if we can find somebody that's actually profitable. You want to look for, see what they're making people. All right, so this guy has made about $26,000 total. He's down 41% though. This guy has made a lot more than that. So this guy has made about 25K total. He's made copy traders about 24K. And if I go to follow here, I can select my multiplier. So I can go to multiplier. If I want to take 2 to 1 his size. So if he buys 1,000, I buy 2,000, I go 2 to 1. Or if I want to go to smaller size, if he buys 1,000 and I do 0.25, then that'll only buy me 250. I can then give myself stop losses, say, hey, if you lose over 50%, get out, all that good stuff. And again, you can use them if you're in the US. You could be a copy trader yourself. And so as a copy trader, you earn 8%. And some of these guys are trading small accounts, but they're still earning bank from their copiers as well. And they do have crypto competition going on right now as well. But you can deposit pretty easily with zero fees here for deposits for Simplex using Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. They are a sponsor of our videos. So they are a sponsor of our channel here. And so if you want to support us, check out BitGet, great sponsor. And again, regulated for U.S. users as well. So they do have KYC, which is the Know Your Customer standard regulation for U.S. users. So you can use them if you're in the U.S. And here's the link. Check them out. Great way to help support us. All right, now that I'm done selling out here, let's check out what BBIG is doing. CYN still holding there. BBIG testing 250s. Redbox still breaking down to 420s. SPY bouncing back up a little bit here. We'll see if it holds. I see ya. BBBY got to hit 80. Hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see, man. All right, so SPY bouncing up a little bit. I'm thinking about shorting it. Microsoft's still at these lows, though. So Microsoft is still testing lows here. And so I'm a little bit hesitant because Microsoft might bounce at these lows, and I don't want to get stuck in that. The SPY's pushing up, though. Got you, Mo. Let me check the Discord, brother. Where'd you post? General, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, Douglas, I appreciate it, brother, but we make enough money here, so I appreciate it. But yeah, just best not to do that. Weird, dude. I've been getting Discord notifications all day, but I don't see anything whenever I check it. So strange. Apple options alerts going through. SPY testing lows again here. Yeah, I'm checking on that thing, Mo. Let me see, bro. All right, so RC Ventures, Bed Bath & Beyond. We have carefully assessed BBBY's assets, balance sheet, corporate governance, executive compensation, existing strategy, and potential alternatives. And while we like Bed Bath & Beyond's brand and capital allocation policy, we have concerns about leadership's compensation relative to performance and its strategy for reigniting meaningful growth. Approximately 18 months after releasing a 170-page cover, the Waterfront Plan, the company is struggling to reverse sustained market share losses, stem years-long share prices decline, and navigate supply chain volatility. And while the company's named executive officers were collectively awarded nearly $36 million in compensation last fiscal year, a seemingly outsized sum for a retailer with a nearly $1.6 billion market capitalization. It is important to stress that we do not place significant emphasis at any one quarter, any one year when evaluating a business. We do not criticize a board of directors and management team when they are quietly laying a foundation for future growth and value creation. To the contrary, we are maniacally, I don't even know how to pronounce that, maniacally focused on long-term growth. But the issue at Bed Bath & Beyond is that its highly publicized and scattershot strategy is not ending the tailspin that has persisted before, during, and after the pandemic's nadir and the appointment of Chief Executive Officer Mike Trenton. As evidence, we point to the company's disappointing shareholder returns and perpetual underperformance across every relative time horizon, end quote. And this is from RC Ventures, LLC, letter to the members of the board of BBBY. Yeah, and I mean, it's showing that they perform fairly well. So what does that mean for you, for Bed Bath & Beyond, Mo? What does that mean? Maniacally. Oh, man, I should have known. I watched Pinky and the Brain enough to know what maniacally meant, man. I should have known. Like I said, I should have known, man. I watched Pinky and the Brain enough as a child to should have known maniacally. I'm still disappointed in myself there. All right, guys. SPY bouncing up a little bit. Apple popping up. Microsoft popping up. Redbox still at 420s. BBIG at 450s. CYN at 450s too. Bro, I like Bed Bath & Beyond, dude. Is that the place with the smelly candles? Top 3 best pronouncers ever in the world right now, Jim. You know. You know. Airport are so expensive, man. So ridiculously expensive. It's all good though. All right, guys. CYN dipping down a little bit. All right, guys. So, market testing lows again, mostly from Microsoft continuing to break lows. We'll see what happens here on that front, but still waiting. All right, guys. So 420s for the SPY. Elon Musk would be proud of that number. 420s for the SPY. Elon would be proud of that number, guys. We'll see if it continues to hold there. Sorry, bear with me doing one thing real quick. All right, guys. SPY down to 420 20s. He said he's saying he wants to spin off BBBY. He says the business is worth $5 billion. That's what I got so far from one of my friends. Nice. So let's look at BBBY. How has it performed lately, though? Redbox starting to break down. Here's the SPY. Let's take a look at BBBY here. It's getting absolutely destroyed today, though. It's down to $14 a share. SPY still testing lows at 420s. BBIG still up there. Market kind of breaking down, though. I think that's probably widely affecting BBIG. Got any swing trade strats? For swing trade, my strategy is very simple. It's just wait for really, really large pullbacks in healthy companies and buy and hold until it comes back. Obviously you got to establish a risk level and stick to that risk level, but that's basically my swing trading strategy is look for really extended downward moves in healthy companies and then buy and hold until they rebound. Obviously you got to set yourself a pretty good stop loss or risk level in those situations, but they're very profitable strategies if you can have the patience for it. I think swing trading is what a lot of new traders should get involved with instead of day trading. I simply think it's easier. Apple's starting to really break down, testing 162s. SPY still breaking lows. Microsoft down to 283s. SPY down to 420.07s. Still breaking down here. SPY broke lows down to 420. Will it hold over the 420 support level, guys? Will it hold? It's testing it now. Yeah, for sure that guy is probably right. See some interesting comments on Twitter, and I fairly agree with this. People who support both sides and disagree with both sides are the only ones who have common sense. Yeah, politics can get really divisive. I'm pretty neutral. All right, so Apple started to break down to 162s. Yeah, they do have a tendency for sure, man. Like it's really easy. Like, look, if we look at the SPY, for instance, here, right? Like, just to put the SPY up on a big chart here. SPY's on this right side here. Here's the thing, right? It's pretty easy to attack negative momentum here. One of the most profitable strategies is simple for the SPY. It's called a green to red move, right? It's just this. You get either sideways or upward trend. You get an upward move, and then you just look for a big slam down like this, big drop. And then what I do is I just short into these pops, cover, short into the pops, cover, short into the pops, cover. And if we look at my trading, my actual trading, it'll in line with this, right? So let's put my trading up here for the SPY today, if it'll let me. Like, look at that. I mean, I take both directions here for sure, but like, same concept here. We attack the upward trend when we're above VWAP. We wait for the drop to happen, and then we start attacking the downward trend. We attack the upward trend here. We stop trading when we get this big upward move, buying these dips, covering, buy these dips, covering. And then once we get this breakdown, we start to attack it a little bit more, but this is kind of what we do. But very easy to identify that type of negative momentum when it comes in. You just look for big breaks under VWAP. That's all you look for. Big breaks under VWAP, you hold. Bitcoin's down 1.5% today too. Swing trading takes lots of patience, intestinal fortitude. Yeah. SPY getting baked. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's Microsoft. Microsoft is mostly what's dropping the SPY like this. It's mostly Microsoft. Yeah, y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button as well, guys. We do this live for free every day right here. Don't sell anything. Don't charge for anything. Give everything away for free. Don't claim to be experts. Don't want to be gurus. Just kind of give everything away to everybody for free without claiming to be an expert. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free. Also, guys, you can try out a lot of these scanners on Benzinga for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. So you can try Benzinga scanners out for a few weeks without even needing a credit card number, and I'll post this link here as well. There's the link for Benzinga if you want to try them out. Like I said, they're the only company I know that lets you try them out without a credit card number. So check it out, team. There's the link. Market's still breaking down. Big rejection and a big upwick here. So a big upwick. Market's still breaking here. Still breaking. Swings used to take a month for a decent gain, sometimes a week. It's been taking many months for me now. You must weather the storms. Yeah, it would depend on what your plan is for the swing trading, I guess. It really depends on what your plan is for the swing trading. Redbox SPY. What else we got? We got like BBIG. Apple coming back some here. John Benzinga quoted me $1,400 US. Yeah, for the year. I'm assuming, right? 1,400 for the year is like 100 and something bucks a month. You know. Yeah, I'm green. I'm up like $50 right now. Very small, but green nonetheless. We'll take it. Kind of stopped trading. I've actually had 5 out of 5 green days this week. And so we're up hundreds. We're probably up like 450 or something like that this week. I'll have to see exactly what we're up, but we're up $400 to $500 this week. And so not a bad week. Pretty solid. I think probably up 400. But not bad. And we'll take it. You know, green is good. And yeah, we'll take it. Not bad though. I mean, we'll take it. Green is good. Again, you know, we're up, you know, hundreds this week, and so really solid week. We haven't had any losing days at all this week. I can show you guys my graph for Trader View real quick. Import my trades from today. All right. Okay, almost there. Import. I could show you guys it. I don't think I need to. If you guys really want me to, I can, but I'm kind of rushing because I got a doctor's appointment at 10 or at 10 my time. Yeah, we are up about 400 this week, a little bit less. This is my P&L this week so far. Not bad, not bad. We'll take it, you know. This is my P&L this week. No losing days total. No, we're only up 350, but 350 is good. Running about 70% accuracy, 128 trades, 56 losing trades, 128 winning trades, 184 trades total, almost 2-to-1 profit factor, which is good. No losing days total, and the only really losing time I had was earlier in the day. So not bad. That's my week, guys. Listen, love you all. Hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. We should have some good crypto content dropping pretty soon this weekend as well. And so I'll drop the beginner crypto link, and then with all that said and out the way, yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Y'all go sub to the crypto channel. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support, guys. And yeah, here's the crypto link. Check it out. Go subscribe. See you guys later. Later, guys. Later, guys.